Hello?
Hello!
Hello, everyone.
How is everyone doing? It's super late and we're playing games.
It is probably dangerously late, and we're going to be playing games.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll go fine. I'm sure neither of us are sleep deprived and neither of us are going to be absolutely face tanking rockets because of it. Nope.
Absolutely. I play games. I don't face tank rockets.
Nope.
Shoot shotguns.
Hi, Jisagi. Hi, Lucas. I'm here with Arashi, as you can see from Storm Squadron channel. The link is there. Oh, I should pin the link. I'm a smart bean. The link is now pinned. You guys need to go
Ooh, nice.
subscribe to Arashi.
Yeah, I need the numbers boost. Give me clout.
You do. I'm here to give you
I'm
all of
here
the
for
clout.
clout.
This is
Ooh,
the
let's go.
this is the midnight clout session.
Midnight. All that juicy. Everyone's awake clout. By the way, I think I'm going with this character because shotguns sound nice.
Excellent. Yes,
Also, hey, couple people. You're gonna get to see a first for some reason. You're gonna actually see my model in working. Wow, sent. Okay.
yep, your model in working. I mean, to
Okay. I think I need to go to bed. Collapse over
no,
this.
no.
I'm gonna select that.
It's fine. We only both worked
Oh
today and then
gosh.
decided we were gonna do a midnight collab. Welcome,
I need to
Captain
go get a
Doge.
drink.
Neon boomy
Hello,
zoomies,
Doge.
indeed.
Neon boomy zoomies.
Jeez, wait, what ungodly hour is it for you, Doge? Why are you here? Like, I'm glad you're here, but also, what? You are in the Europe land. That's gotta be, like, an ungodly hour, right? Or is it just morning? It's true.
Caffeine will fix any tiredness. Um, yeah, too bad I don't have coffee with me.
Oh,
It's too late to go make something.
no.
I thought about making myself some gamer subs, but I figured that was a terrible idea.
I mean, the whole time I was making the thumbnail, I was eating chocolate covered espresso beans.
Oh,
Fun fact, I have gotten on a habit where I eat them just while I'm making every thumbnail before every stream. This is what I do.
no. Oh my gosh.
Around an hour before setup, I start inhaling chocolate covered coffee beans and making the thumbnail.
I mean, I guess it works, but man, good luck getting to sleep, I suppose. Once this
See,
is over, I mean.
that's the secret. I don't work tomorrow, so it's okay if it takes me a while to get to sleep. But I did dumbly schedule myself a stream at 3 p.m. tomorrow, so I do have to be alive for that.
Oh no. Papa Monster. Well, Lucas, funny thing about Monster. Oh no, never mind. That was Red Bull. Never mind.
Wait,
Yeah, I
what?
don't really drink a whole lot of energy drinks though.
Is Red what fun fact about Red Bull did you have here?
Oh boy. Okay. So I used to do robotics, right? Robotics was a lot of fun. During one of our competitions, our robotics coach bought like cases of Red Bull for all the teams, and I drank like six of them because I grabbed one and I started drinking it, and I'm like, oh, that tastes nice until it doesn't. And so I just kept drinking them because they kept tasting nice while drinking them, and then the aftertaste would hit, and I was
Uh-huh.
warding off the aftertaste. And I went through, I'm pretty sure, like six of them, like half the case of Red Bull, all on my own. And I normally don't get affected by a whole lot of caffeine or anything like that. That day I did.
Yeah, that will happen. That's way too many Red Bulls. Way
Yeah,
too
I've
many.
had a Red Bull since.
Yeah.
I don't even
Yeah.
drink Red Bull.
I understand the whole warding off the aftertaste though, because also like, so I have this, oh god, what is it? Now I can't remember the name of the alcohol I was about to talk about. There's an alcohol that I like, but I don't like the aftertaste, so I will do the same thing, and that's a problem when it's alcohol. It's the ginger flavored Jaeger. I really like the ginger front on it, but then the aftertaste of the licorice, I'm kind of like, I'm not a big fan of this. And so then I'll just keep drinking it so it keeps tasting like ginger. And that's how you end up with things like the drunk KFC stream from 2 years ago.
Oof.
But
Um,
I think the Panera
yeah,
I think the Panera lemonades are probably just as bad as 6 Red Bulls, right?
I don't know, but I'm aware of the to some degree the Panera lemonades. That's actually a great idea. I should try that sometime.
Alright, I think I'm gonna do this one because of the micro missiles. I'm sad that neither of us got Techie as an option, because Techie has a little shield and I like the little shield. Alright, we are here
Oh,
in the mystical magical land of the level
hold up. I
selections.
think I just
Is your controller doing a gamer?
my game might have just crashed.
Wait, what? The whole game?
Maybe. It seems to have frozen at least.
Oh no.
I may have too many tabs running.
On my end, you did move a little bit after saying it was
Oh,
frozen.
that's good to know.
So it might be the screen that's struggling?
Maybe it's
Question
the
mark?
screen. Let me see something real quick.
Are we pushing the limits of your computer?
We very well might be.
Not gonna lie, if this is pushing the limits of the computer, I'm very glad we chose this over Portal.
Yeah. Okay.
You seem to be
Oh,
moving
oh,
now.
there it goes. I gotta figure out what tabs to close. I am
Anything that's not
getting.
being used for stream.
That's kind of the problem.
uh, my best advice, I think, would be. Oh, your model is going to disappear.
Oh, whoops. Oh no, I'm gonna have to fix that.
It's fine. Just a nice profile picture block right over my face.
Auto sound capture. What are you
I'm
doing?
hiding. It's okay. I'm just hiding behind this little block of profile picture.
Well, the good news is that actually fixed my problems. But let's. Oh,
Do I need to just slap your PNG up? Is that what's happening here?
potentially. Let me try to get that back running though. Man,
Okay.
I'm the cause of scuff today. Yikes.
It's okay. It's in reality, it's probably me the cause of it. You're on my channel and therefore it's scuff.
Sure. Let's go with that.
Listen, my stream with Manami was scuff. Uh, my stream with Nani on Nani's channel wasn't scuff. The 2 collabs I've done on my channel, scuff.
Nice.
So
There's
it's
absolutely an issue of limit computer processing power.
understood. PNG time.
I think.
Oh, not PNG time?
I think I'm back though.
This stream? Oh, hey, there's a watch stream button over there. You might indeed be back. That might be a thing. Alright, let me pull chat back up. Oh, my model was just stuck posed in the funnest position. She was being super flirty. Sorry about that.
Oops.
Alright. You're back? You seem to be?
Give my computer a second. It does be You know what? I think I might have Neon Chrome opened twice. That might be a contributing issue.
That would definitely be a contribution. It's
I don't
fine.
know which one to close. Give me a moment.
That's fine.
Where did my mouse go?
This is it's fine. We're just enjoying the beautiful music because Neon Chrome does indeed have the best music.
And Chrome does have good music.
Not not that kind not that kind of Chrome, Lucas. My guess is what happened is you launched it yourself, and then when I invited you to my game, Steam decided it didn't know you were in the game already and then opened another instance.
Correct.
So if I understand correctly, because I haven't. Ooh, it popped you into the box land again. Why does it keep doing that? There is game audio. There should be. Excuse me. There should be game audio. Oh, you're right. It totally is not picking it up. That's cool. Why not?
I don't know. Although I think we.
Oh, I see.
There's a good chance we might have to give up on model for today.
That's fair.
Unfortunate.
Understandable, but unfortunate, but understandable. At least people got to see it for a few minutes.
Yeah, I could probably also close YouTube, but then I think I'd lose chat.
Yeah, that was gonna be my other suggestion, was if you had another device to view chat on.
It's running VTube Studio.
Ah, well.
Yeah.
Then I guess saying goodbye to the model could potentially solve both problems.
Yeah.
Understood. All right, let me.
Well, it worked fine when I wasn't streaming the model anymore, so I think it's specifically streaming the model through Discord that is messing things up.
It might just be the capabilities of the internet to both stream the model to me and receive the game from me since I'm hosting the game.
Possibly.
I remember I've had this issue before with Neon Chrome with Usagi, because Usagi is in a very far away land, that it did not like trying to do multiple things at the same time. Oh! I just knocked my controller off my desk. Thank God I caught it. Alright.
So this is probably going to be needing to experiment with more, I guess. But, hey, at least I got to show off model for a change.
You did.
This will should be showing up more now that I actually took the time to set it up. The, 5 minutes it took to finally get it properly set. Anyways.
It's fine. Now it just means you can use it for your next Granblue stream.
Yeah, true.
Which is, I would hope soon.
That's a good question. I think next stream I want to go back to more gunplay or building stuff. I've got a couple things left to finish up on the 30-minute sisters kit I was working on last time. Basically, I got her built. She's actually standing right here on my desk right now too, but none of her gear built. So that's going to be 5-10 minutes to finish that. And then I want to start the camphor kit. But then I think whatever stream I do after that probably will be Granblue.
I'm excited to see building stuff. Locke does building stuff a lot, but Locke also streams a lot at times I can't watch, and it makes me sad.
Yeah, same.
But you stream at times I can actually watch sometimes, as long as they're not making me stay at work till noon or 1 in the afternoon like they did today. But yeah. Alright. I have your PNG scaled to about the size of your model so that we can say goodbye to your model.
This is unfortunate.
Rest in peace, model. We have to say goodbye for the game to work.
Okay,
Alright.
Unfortunate.
Goodbye, model. Welcome, PNG. Now I can open Neon Chrome back up, and hopefully the game audio will be better too, because I turned the game up. Since apparently chat didn't know there was game audio.
Whoops.
That's the thing about Neon Chrome. The music itself is kind of quiet when you're in the menus, but then once you get into the game, it gets so loud, so it's very hard to volume adjust. So I believe I have only ever made it to level 4 before on this save file, so I haven't unlocked much at all. And so this will be fun. Maybe we can make it past level 4. It just disconnected you, didn't it?
It just disconnected me.
Of course it did.
I don't know what happened.
Alright.
Where'd Steam go?
Alright, I don't actually want to be in the options tab, thank you. Apparently this is a technical difficulty city. Can I go back to the menu we were on before? Or do I have to? No, I have to straight up just... I have to exit, I think, and try and reinvite?
Oh no.
Wait. Yeah, no. Alright. We have gone back to the main screen. We go into co-op. We go into the chair for character selection. I join, and then I invite you. We try this once more. Invite a friend. Invite you. Confirm. Hopefully it doesn't launch it twice for you this time.
It shouldn't this time.
I apologize to everyone for the amount of scuff. I promise next time there will be less scuff. I say every time.
Oh,
and now
seem to be working fine now-ish for now.
Excellent. And the choices are probably different too.
They are.
Because that's the RNG life, baby.
What do psycho darts do?
I don't remember. I want to say they make whoever they hit, like, turn against their own. So, like, if... Like, it'll make the guy you hit fight with you for a little bit, I think.
That sounds fascinating. Ooh, I have access to a hacker.
Hacker's pretty good. The mines are pretty good, but the mines are also very dangerous. Don't let yourself up with them.
I kind of assumed as much. I might grab that, though, because shotgun.
Yeah. I am going techie 100%. Because the techie gets a shield. And as someone who is a pro at face tanking rockets, shields are good. If you're using mines, I definitely want a shield. In case I walk into them. Look at my shield. It's beautiful. I missed it so much. Is it still not working?
It's still not working. Okay, let me...
I'm gonna...
Interesting. It's working until we start moving around, so I'm gonna go ahead and close YouTube real quick.
I'm going to fight Neon Chrome.
Hey, chat's still up.
Oh. I guess, yeah, because you popped it out. Is it working now?
Yeah. No. This is interesting.
You seem like you're moving on my end. That's why I keep having to ask. It seems like it's accepting the controller inputs, but not showing you properly.
It is. The screen is freezing. This is weird.
I was not expecting it to have this issue.
Yeah, I wasn't either, because everything worked when I was testing, like, when I ran it with OBS and everything was working fine. Classic co-op shenanigans, I
For
guess so.
real.
Let me see. I'm gonna pull up my task manager real quick. Take a look at what's. Task manager doesn't seem to be.
Let me check.
Edge seems to be taking up a lot of space. Let me see. So
Okay, hear me out
it
here.
should be running fine.
Hear me out here. You also own the game.
Mm-hmm.
You
Yep.
you host it and invite me.
Yeah, I can try that.
Because then, if the problem is your computer accepting the video footage from my computer for some reason, it won't have to do that if you're hosting.
This is fair. I just lost my mouse. Where'd it go? There'd it go. Okay. Let me move this over here.
Maybe the problem in actuality
Okay,
is my computer doesn't like sending you all of this data and YouTube all of YouTube's data at the same time.
that is possible. It's interesting. It's specifically when I try to move. Like as soon as the screen has to do something, it's whacking out.
Yeah, I would say you.
Interestingly enough,
Is it working now that we threatened to close it?
computer. No,
Uh,
computer should be doing fine though. Is what makes this really interesting. I've got Task Manager pulled up, and everything's still within acceptable limits and everything. It's just breaking as soon as the screen has to pan. So yeah, maybe I should try hosting.
yeah, I'm wondering if it's like a download speed versus upload speed thing with your internet, honestly.
Maybe.
That's the best guess I have. And if it's not that, I have no idea.
Whatever the reason, it is strange. Okay.
Classic co-op shenanigans.
So I guess
There's mice in the internet eating the stream. I did not say that he had bad internet. That's not what I said.
See, the internet should be pretty good though, so I am confused about this. Okay, those are the two tabs. That makes sense.
I mean, it's also possible that the problem is my upload is being all dominated by YouTube, so it's not uploading it to you properly. Which is why I'm wondering if you hosting will help, because then I'll be download, not upload.
Yeah, let me go ahead and attempt that. So I guess I'm going to go ahead and close this for now. You might want to close Neon Chrome on your side, actually, if we're going to try that, just so that it's not running two instances like it was doing for me.
You know, that is a fair point. That is a thing.
This is why we're supposed to test things ahead of time.
You know, that's fair. Yeah.
I just kind of assumed this part would work.
Same.
This wasn't the part I was worried about.
Same. I was like, we got all of the audio and stuff working pretty quickly, and I was like, all right, the audio's working, your model's working, we're good.
Oh, boy.
All right. Let me real quick.
Oh, prevent cursor leaving window. That is a box I wish I knew about sooner. Oh, wait, you know what? That's probably actually a good box to not check off if I'm using mouse and keyboard. Anyways. Okay. Oh, now my controller's not working. Awesome.
This is certainly happening.
Okay. How do I actually do this? I have no clue.
Okay, so if you are in the game and you're at the screen where it tells you to press A to join, you can hit Shift Tab,
Yep.
and then you can invite me that way.
All right. Remote play together?
Yeah, because apparently that's the only thing it does. Alright, now I will have us on a black screen for a single moment while I... Not actually a black screen, but the game has disappeared. Steam? Hello, Steam. Can you send me the invite one more time? Because Steam decided it wanted to just delete it off the face of the earth. Wait, nope, it's here. It's here, kind of.
Wait.
It's kind of here. Steam, what are you doing? There we go. Steam glitched when I opened the chat and like had like itself open, zoomed in like 500% as a window covering half of the chat.
Incredible. I should probably remove my phone running VTube Studio at this point.
That's fair. Also, I tried to join the game and it's acting like I didn't try to join the game. Okay.
Huh. I'm confused.
So I may actually have to have you send me another invite.
Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah. This...
Back in real quick.
For real. Mistake number one, assuming something that should work does work. And in true...
I guess so.
And in true Steam fashion... Oh! Understood.
I don't understand. I don't
Alright.
understand anything.
Excellent. Oh, it did the same thing to me that it did to you. It opened 2 instances of it, and I closed one, and then it closed both of them.
Oh. Interesting.
Bruh. And my computer hated every second of it having those 2 instances open. Oh. Neon Chrome, please. This shouldn't be this difficult. To just play a game, a co-op game, co-op. Come on. Alright, I do actually need another invite this time. Oh.
Okay. Invite, I think, has been sent.
It sure has. Let me...
Hey, you're playing VTube Studio, apparently.
Oh, that's crazy. So, the fun thing that happened is I had Neon Chrome open, and then your invite popped up, and so I clicked your invite. And the invite was on top of the X for Neon Chrome, so it decided I hit the X for Neon Chrome and just closed Neon Chrome again and didn't accept the invite.
Incredible. Oh, this is a good time.
This is what I get for falling in love with indie games, I guess. Jesus.
I suppose so. Oh, there's a box on my screen now.
A box?
Oh, yeah, because the Steam overlay is acting weird because I tabbed out. That's what's happening.
True Steam fashion, as Steam does. Amazing. You've done it again. Alright. Yeah. So this is incredibly loud now. The new Neon Chrome tab it opened for me is incredibly loud.
Whoops.
And
you're in now, right? Though
I am in.
It shows you as being in.
There is some slight issues with it still being very loud. I think I need to mute the extra neon chrome tab. It still insisted on me having it open twice. So we're just gonna see how that works.
Oh dear. All right. Hey, check it out. I can be a cyber psycho.
All right. We've got hacker, cyber psycho, corporate soldier. That's fair and understandable.
Micro missiles. Nice.
I think I'm gonna go with the hacker. Yeah.
Also stuck on mouse and keyboard, which is fine. That doesn't bother me.
Alright, I am the red one. Okay.
Yes, I'm the blue one. And it's working fine now.
Yeah, it's... So, there has definitely been some frame rate drop from my end, but it's not completely breaking. So, I will call that a win. However, I have noticed that my stream is picking up the wrong neon chrome instance, so let me fix that.
Oh gosh, okay.
Because of course it is, right?
Yeah.
Alright. There we go. Now
I just rush into melee way too often and get myself killed? Yes.
Excellent.
Question. You should see me play Halo, or really any first-person shooter. It's not pretty.
That we're gonna face tank so many rockets.
Yeah, how often I have to restart missions in Call of Duty because I want to knife everyone, and that's not how you play those games.
Okay, but something that I used to love just local Call of Duty multiplayer with my siblings. And we used to have challenges where all four of us would be knife only and see who would win. And that was a fun time.
That sounds great. Now I gotta remember how to actually play the game. Because I played this once, and it was to make sure it worked.
I mean,
I do not have a lot of time.
The last time I played it was like 2 years ago, so I'm on the same boat with you. Alright.
There was stuff to kill. I didn't even notice.
Yeah, so, loot boxes shoot things. Be very bad at shooting things, because
Oh, yeah.
the aim is atrocious. Well, one thing that I did expect is when you're playing online, sometimes it can cause little hiccups with the inputs and make the aim suck. But I expected that. I wasn't expecting the screen to, like, completely break and not let you move at all.
This is... I had to reload. I need to pay more attention to my... Ooh, what's that?
Oop.
Ooh.
I don't know which one of us got in it, because I think we both went in at the same time. It looks like... It looks like it got me in it, I think. I don't know. Somebody has an enhancement now. Somebody has an enhancement.
I think I do.
We need a key.
Oh boy, okay.
I see the key. It's over here. Oh wait, I just walked into a wall because I was looking at your character. Whoops.
This is normal.
I mean, to be fair, that's gonna happen a lot. That's a thing that happens with this game. I will constantly look at the wrong character.
Yeah. You know my favorite part of this game?
Yeah. Breaking the walls.
Breaking the walls. I'm sad I can't break this wall.
Yeah, it's too thick. You gotta use the key.
Right.
Ah!
Oh, wait. That was a mistake.
Did you drop a mine there?
Nah, I used a rocket, but...
It's okay.
Same issue.
My health only suffered a little bit.
Oh, wait. That's a mistake. Probably should not have done that.
I'll take the vampire booster. I will get health back if I kill things. Let's go. This will help. Oh.
Kill this guy.
Let's get some guys. Get deaded. Oh.
Those are mines. Okay.
Yeah, in later levels, there will be essentially, like, not exactly puzzles, but kind of mine puzzles, where you kind of have to quick run through to get through without them blowing you up. Let's see. It claims that gun is not as good as the one I have. Okay. Loot, 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 loot. You can also break the glass walls. Bang.
Yeah, they're fun. I love breaking.
Break all the walls. Oh, must be hacker. That's cool. I'm hacker. Haha, we got loots.
Ooh. Now I've got a shotgun. There's no friendly fire for the guns, right? Okay.
For the guns, no. For the explosions, yes. Also,
I would assume.
so the blue ones are energy, which are for being able to use our special stuff. The yellow things that we pick up out of the loot boxes is money, which is shared, and we use it between levels to buy stuff.
Oh, neat. Okay. I did not know it was shared. That's good.
Yeah. Yeah, if you see it down... Oh, I am so close to dead. If you see down at the bottom in the middle, that's our shared monies.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I see. Well, let me just break this wall real quick and fire it. There we go.
Ah. Loot.
I recognize that I said I was going to rush into things in melee too much, and now I'm not doing that. So let's fix that.
I would like to have... What is this?
Max size.
Oh, you and your melee damage.
And my melee damage.
But I'm the one that walked into it, so it will give it to me.
Yeah.
And
It's okay, I already have increased melee damage.
I think I want to get more health considering I'm almost dead. I think being able to have more health will be good.
I can reopen.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, did something? I probably just broke something. Give me a moment.
It says please hold. Input is temporarily disabled while host is busy.
Yeah, I tapped out. That's me. I want to see if I can actually get back up now that I'm not. Yes? Okay. Yes. I have the stream back up.
Oh, so you can see chat and stuff.
You know, to get... Yeah, so that I can... Oh, wait, I just broke things. Okay. Okay, I fixed everything.
I was like, oh no.
I am tabbed back.
What is happening?
Disconnected? What happened?
How are you disconnected? How, what?
I got myself killed.
I
think I got myself killed.
I think you might have got yourself killed, yeah.
I think I got myself killed. Oh no.
This is fine. I'll just I will just also die.
Out of the game. Well, okay. This is fine.
This is fine.
This is fine.
This is why it's a roguelike. We get to start over and do it again, and it'll be different.
But hey, it is running now.
It is. It has some minor seizures on my end, but it's at least working.
Sure. Okay, cool, I'm back.
Come on. Techie, yes! Alright, this will be a better run just because I have Techie. Oh, I see. Neon Chrome is gonna eat my mouse and not let me. Okay. Alright.
I'm gonna take
I thought maybe closing the tab of Twitter I had open would make a difference. It appears it has made approximately no difference.
Oh yeah, because it's locking it to the window, right?
I just thought that maybe that would help with the minor seizures. Like, it's mostly just that the music keeps cutting in and out. As I said, minor seizures.
Ooh,
Wait, you can break the pool table? That's amazing. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize how much stuff was breakable.
all things considered, that is fair.
Excellent. We've broken so many things on this day. Oh hey, there's a guy there trying to kill us.
Yes.
Guess what I did? I looked at the wrong character again.
Like, however. Yeah, so, like, my go-to thing is to run into a room and mash attack buttons just to see what's breakable and, like,
This is fair.
So I figured out pretty quick.
I'm not entirely sure why. But my internet seems to be struggling way harder now than it was before. And that makes no sense, because nothing has changed on my end. Oh, I'm gonna blow up. Oh, I'm definitely gonna blow up now. Okay, I didn't blow up.
This is why I don't...
What?
I don't play Counter-Strike. Because I don't know how to use my mouse.
I don't know what is going on and why the internet is having so many seizures on my end now. Let's see. Ooh, a better shotgun. Thank you.
Oh no.
Do you want the energy booster since you've been using yours a lot more? The one up here? Take it.
3 smaller. Oh boy, I'm also gonna blow up. Ow! I did.
Genuinely, I do have to say, the way that the internet is behaving right now on my end, compared to how it was when we literally started with you hosting it, is like, if you told me they just suddenly went, you're using so much internet, we're gonna throttle you now, I would believe it. I swear it wasn't this bad at first, but now it's like starting to interfere with the Discord call too, I think. Can I even hear you? I don't think I could even hear you. Amazing. Computer, please. What are you doing?
Sure. Nice.
Where?
Ooh.
Yeah?
Notice that.
So I'm having a lot of issue.
Well, right, I said.
I'm actually gonna throw my VRB screen up for 1 second here. back over. Alright.
I'm stuttering now all of a sudden.
Alright, I think I'm back.
You do seem to be back, yeah?
It's still having minor hiccups like it was the first time, but it's not completely destroyed like it was the second time. So I think sorry everyone for the amount of tech difficulties with this game. Wasn't expecting it to be this many difficulties.
Yeah, sorry about that. This really should have worked better than it has been. I'm quite surprised.
All I can say is, at least this is a random middle of the night stream and not like a prime time 10 viewer stream.
I can hit it, but I can't break it. I'm very
that's rude.
Surprising because it's a hologram.
That's rude.
Okay, anyways. Yeah.
I have to adjust sound real quick.
I had a funny note that I forgot to bring up consistently, right?
Yes.
In the intro little bit, right, for this game,
Uh-huh.
the building that we're in, the big old neon chrome building, it's just the pyramid building from Blade Runner.
Wait, really?
It is 1-to-1, or it might not actually be 1-to-1. I'll have to look again at the building from Blade Runner, but it looks almost identical to the main corpse building in Blade Runner, and I love that. That makes me happy.
That's kind of amazing, honestly.
Fantastic movie, the original Blade Runner. I haven't watched the sequel yet. I own it. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. I need to fix that.
Yeah, I've only watched the original one, but I've actually only seen it once. I've listened to the soundtrack more times than I've watched the movie.
I'd say this is fair because it's a good soundtrack, but the thing is, it's a good movie, so you should watch it again.
I probably should. I just, in general, I feel like I don't watch enough movies in general.
Yeah, I can relate to that.
I don't know, for some reason, there's something in my brain that goes, I don't have the time or attention span to sit down and watch a whole movie, and then I'll sit down and watch 2 hours worth of YouTube videos instead.
Yeah. I do that too. Also, I think we're going backwards.
I think we might be, because there's no enemies there.
I can't quite figure out which way is forward.
But we found more things to break, and that's what matters.
Forward is this way.
Neon and chrome.
Neon and chrome?
Yeah.
Chrome neon?
Chrome neon.
Neon. Ooh.
Oh?
That's moving.
Oh my god, it is. Is that a blimp? I never noticed that there's...
Some kind of blimp.
I never noticed that there was
cool.
just blimps outside there.
Awesome. Okay.
Me, who streamed this game literally weekly when I used to stream before, learning new things about the game today.
Yeah. That's very cool. Okay. Enough getting distracted by the large thing outside that's flying around.
Yes. Ooh. Oh, it's not better. Okay. Wait, can we break this? It's important. We have to break all of the things. Let's go.
Must terrorize the building.
Terrorize. Oh, hey.
Enough that, Oh, hey?
We've done it. We have made it to level 2 without dying.
Yeah! We're gamers now. Let's go.
I'm honestly surprised that the game let me completely disconnect to reset it without kicking you back to the menu. Like, it just let me rejoin where we left off. That part is kind of impressive.
I don't thought that was really interesting too. You left and you just stood there. This is somebody's sleeping quarters as well as office.
I wonder if the fact that they set it up that way is part of why it seems so internet intensive to remote play. Oh!
No idea. Ooh.
We just blew ourselves up. Amazing.
Well, that happened.
Hey, it was your longest seconds alive, though.
That's depressing. Because we kept staring at the blimp.
True. Yeah, so those machines down there, you can use them. You can spend the money in them if you want before we start a new run.
Okay. Who we want?
I would say, based on the fact that we keep dying, I wouldn't worry too much about the slots right now, because chances of us finding enough machines to have more than 3 upgrades each is gonna be hard.
This is fair. Maybe grab a little bit of health to help deal with that.
Yeah, health and damage sounds like a solid bet. I'm not entirely sure what luck is gonna get us, but it exists.
Also kind of like the detail, if you look in here, of
toilets.
You can see his journey, this little guy's journey into this space, right? Look at that.
Oh.
Dead guards outside, and then the room's all barricaded from here. I was wondering why they don't just show up and kill me, but look, I've been sleeping here. I've got the whole room barricaded. I fought my way in here to be able to actually set all this stuff in the first place. I'm very curious as to what kind of a facility has this many cryo tanks floating around, though.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Yeah,
I wonder what's
interesting random detail.
I wonder if they're all full or empty, though. That is the question.
They appear to all be full. Probably.
You don't know. They could be closed with nothing in them.
Yeah, I mean, it could. Alright, let me see. I can't see the other set from here.
World's worst cryo chamber. Nothing in it.
True.
I'm sorry, but what kind of name is Lee Luli?
Lee Luli? Lee Luli Lelo?
Although it is techie with missiles, so the chances of me picking it are pretty high.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Yeah, it's techie with missiles. Of course I'm gonna pick it.
I got another hacker. I'm probably gonna grab that.
Ooh, yeah.
Be able to open the extra if I push the right button. There we go. Oh, you know what? I think that other set are probably empty actually, because these have blue glowy numbers. And those over there did not have blue glowy numbers.
So,
except for the ones that have red glowy numbers, because those are opened.
They are open. So you want to know something interesting?
We can run out?
It's not that it can run out, it's that the red glowy numbers are the timer of how many times you have done a run. You've done 4 runs now.
That makes sense. Oh yeah, look, see, those are grayed out.
And then
that means they are actually... Oh, wow. I didn't realize just how many chambers there were. Wow.
Because you can play this game forever. It's a lot of forever.
A lot of forever. Yeah. Very many forevers. Ooh, great already.
Excellent.
me see. Bone lacing, increase health, and melee damage by 50%.
Mr. Melee.
I wonder which one I should grab.
I know, right? Murder wall.
It is kill time. Murder all wall. Let's go. I wonder if I'll do it faster. Oh, hello. Oh wait, that's mine. Never mind.
Ooh,
What?
loot box.
Did you kill things for me?
Loot
The little
box.
drone killed things for me.
I
I didn't go in here yet.
Yeah, he can do that. It's very nice of him.
Hello.
I apologize if my model makes weird faces. I may or may not have a cut inside of my mouth right now, so it's kind of bothering me a little bit.
Fire booster.
Yeah, that's the thing that will give you health when you do attacks. You are eating their health.
I enjoy eating their health. It's national pastime or something.
National pastime, eating health.
Yes. Oh, it's about to wear out though. No.
We could technically destroy this whole room, but that would take a while. Actually, it doesn't take long at all.
Missiles.
Oh, right.
Oh wait, no, I don't. I was wrong.
You have that, which was more effective, actually.
That's very cool. Actually, I don't think that hurts you either.
Yes!
Excellent.
Excellent.
I like that a lot.
Good to know. I didn't realize it wasn't gonna hurt me. Oh, there's a lot of things that can explode in here.
I forgot it wasn't micro missiles. What? Explode things?
Explosions!
Oh, see, it just works.
I'm glad I have such a big spread on my shotgun.
Let's do.
There's so many buttons. Oh, I see. You have to press them to help me get through.
Oh yeah, I guess so.
And then, is there a button I can press to let you through?
I can't tell.
Ow, don't shoot me.
Doesn't look like it.
That's rude. I guess I'm just supposed to collect the stuff and come back? But there's like guns and stuff you might want. Well, I guess now that everything's dead, I guess I could also press the buttons on you in here. I will take this shotgun that is better than my shotgun. And then I'll come back and press the button so you can get in if you want to get some loot. Alright.
Trying to figure out.
Wait.
I bet you there's a pattern to it. I could just figure it out.
Oop. Oh wait, actually, they're all open now.
Oh, nice.
I have no idea how that works, but they're all open now.
It just does. The immortal words of that one guy.
Alright.
It just works.
So I think you should take the health since you don't have shield and you have less health.
Yeah.
Do you want to upgrade your weapon or do you want to do one of the body enhancements? Because I'll take the other.
Do a weapon upgrade. I already grabbed one of the body enhancements.
Okay.
And
Let's
punch
see.
harder now.
Ooh. Ooh. I like that one.
Yeah, it makes you punch harder.
It makes you punch harder.
It's the best upgrade. It makes your punch harder.
And it gives you more health. Best of both worlds.
More importantly is punching harder.
Oh, I
It's
see.
Integral.
You have to do all of the punch harders.
All the punch harders. We will become the One Punch Man eventually.
Goodbye, sign.
All we have to
I
do
missed
is
that
do
sign.
something about doing sit-ups and stuff.
I destroyed the sign and immediately regretted it because it was a cool sign. Sad.
Destruction is
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, hey, a weapon upgrade.
Oh, nice.
My turn?
Yeah.
Chair. Die. See, can I explode things without exploding things? That is the question. I see. Only explode. Oh, hey, it's the sign. Yay, the sign's back. Goodbye, sign. I'll miss you. Oh, hey, these are destructive wolves.
Yes.
I wonder what happened if you used your, big thing. That's what'll happen. My goodness.
Oh, I'm out. He hurt us.
He sure did. I rocketed him in the face. Let's go.
It wasn't good for his health.
Nope. He hurt us and it was not good for his health. That's a beautiful way to word that.
I have a die.
What?
For large boom.
Large boom.
Yes.
We need a key.
It's, oh, there it is. Do I? Yes, I do.
We have to kill the keymaster.
Done.
So many things to break in here.
Gaming at its finest. This was the purpose of video games. Something I probably come up with some nonsense about gaming being, but it's late, so my brain doesn't.
It's fair. We also both did our jobs today, which is sad because my job was sad today. It was annoying.
Oh, that's sad.
Did you have a
Right?
Did you have a rare occasion of good day at work?
It was decent, yeah.
I guess good is relative.
Yeah, it is. But I was with the one person I actually liked today, so that helps.
That definitely helps. The one person I actually like wasn't there today, so it was sad.
Oh, that is depression.
I have one manager that I really like, and then one manager that I really... I liked him as a person until he switched departments and became in charge of me, and I don't like him as a manager.
Oh, no.
You know what I mean?
Which one of us needs this more? Yeah.
Like, if I was just hanging out with him, I'd have no problem with him. We get along, but I don't agree with the way he does things. I don't agree with his decisions. Yeah.
Yeah.
His favorite sport is making decisions that make everyone else's life harder. And it's sad.
That's a good time.
Yeah.
Wait, we went backwards.
What? How do we keep doing this? We get so caught up in breaking things. And we're like, oh wait.
I think we went backwards.
We need the key,
yeah,
that's why.
Right, because we got the key.
Yeah, we have the key.
Wow, hello.
Hello. I shot rockets and may or may not have gotten damaged by my own rocket. Don't worry about it.
Little guy doesn't look too good.
Ooh.
What happened? Ion shotgun. It's filled by disable combat drones and defensive systems at close quarters.
Yes, you found and unlocked a new gun.
Okay.
So that is the other cool thing
Better
is
than what I'm currently using.
those gun crates, when you get guns out of them, it unlocks them permanently so that they could be potentially options for the starting characters when you do new runs.
Ah, gotcha.
As the roguelikes do.
Yeah. That's cool.
The big question I have to ask is it a roguelike or a roguelite? I always get them confused.
I actually don't know. Yeah, I don't actually know the difference between the two, like, at all.
Me either.
I can't answer that.
It's confusing to me. A lot of times I have to Google it. And I'm like, I don't know which one this game is.
I'm gonna grab this one this time.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Done.
Yeah. That was an easy choice for you. I knew you were gonna pick it the second I saw it.
Yeah. Hey, see, I want to say this is a roguelite? My understanding might be completely wrong, but my understanding was that a true roguelike doesn't actually have, like, recurring stats or anything. It just restarts completely. But I might be completely off about that.
Yeah, I think the difference is one of them has like generated maps, so they're not the same every time, and one of them is the same every time. And I think this is one where they're not the same every time. Uh-oh. Goodbye to those people.
Oh.
Whoops.
I couldn't melee them, so I didn't think they would,
Well, I exploded them, so it's
They were
okay.
the only people.
Yeah. I'm sure they weren't anyone important.
No.
There has to be a way to blow this up then. Okay, hang on. Let me see if I can rocket it.
Yeah.
Nope. I tried.
I am so... Oh, okay.
Moving on.
Very sad.
Oh, a hacker box.
Ooh, guys. I can get that. Hello?
Ooh, a gun.
I'm gonna stick with my shotgun.
I mean, it's been pretty effective so far. I would definitely say this is the furthest we've made it. Although, to be fair, I don't know if this is the furthest we've made it because of skill or because of all the technical issues.
Right, I don't have rockets, I gotta remember that.
See, if we blame all of our deaths on the technical issues, then it means that we're great at this game.
Ooh. Absolutely. It's always the lag.
Exactly. We're actually...
Never a skill issue.
Yeah, we're actually the best Neon Chrome players in the entire world.
I've never been able to rank up in any fighting game ever, not because of skill, it's the lag. It's the ping, you don't understand.
Speaking of fighting games, you had mentioned keeping the silly thumbnail meme I made earlier that chat doesn't know about, but they'll get to see one day, for a fighting game. What fighting game did you have in mind?
I didn't. But we'll have to figure that out. So much
I mean, realistically, my go-to idea would be the Grand Blue fighting games, since we both play Relink on a regular basis.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking that too. I've been meaning to do that one on the channel anyway, because, so here's the thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
They hurt my opinion of this a little bit when they did the second game, I guess it is. It's weird because it's not called, like, 2 or anything. They just gave it a subtitle, but it's the second game, really. Or I guess kind of like, I digress. I'm going on a tangent. Anyways, but like Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, when it came out at least, I did hold to, I think it's the best casual fighting game ever. Because it is very simple in its base mechanics, while still having a lot of the complexity you would see from a typical fighting game, right?
Mm-hmm.
Things like the button input for your skills and whatnot as an option really helps it be accessible to people who are not used to directional inputs, stuff like that. It it's ultimately based on a really simple 1, 2, 3 auto combo, and then you chain a skill at the end of it. But it's still got really good like distancing game and stuff like that too. So you've
Mhm.
still got that challenging interplay of skill against two opponents while having a pretty simple ease of execution system on top of that, making it a phenomenal starting point for a fighting game. For getting into fighting games, I should say, which is why
Mhm.
I've really wanted to start with that on the channel. Um,
I think
and
it's a
yeah,
good
I haven't gotten
idea.
around to it yet.
I
Yeah.
think I
Long
think we
story
should.
short, it's a good idea.
Yeah, I think we should. I, however, only I I believe I have it on PlayStation and not on computer. I
That's
think.
not a problem because I have it on PlayStation and not computer.
Ah, excellent. So that works out. However, if we're doing it on PlayStation, that would be something we have to stream from your channel because I don't have a way to capture my PlayStation.
I can handle that. Oh, there we go. Now I'm happy.
But I hope you're ready for lots of getting hit by a potato because potato.
That's okay. I hope you're ready for a lot of being stepped on by Cagliostro because yeah,
Yeah, I
I
mostly
played.
play Charlotta, and then God, I can't remember her name now because it's 1:30 in the morning and my brain is fried. But the artist potato that actually just makes you play as random characters.
Oh yeah, random. Why is there? Oh
I
right, because they purge people.
I love that that's the way they decided to do the random characters.
It's okay.
You don't like it? I think
So
it's clever.
I wish she was her own. It's clever, absolutely. I do wish she were her own character though. That was able to like.
I
You know, like a
mean,
great example. I forget the characters. Is that a boss?
yep.
That is a boss. It's Shelob.
Hello.
There I am. It's Shelob. How fun is that?
Want some rockets, Shulov? I can give you some. Oh, he's shooting me like right in the face. I should not stand in his shots.
Babies. Oh, I'm gonna definitely do that. I love that plasma burst. That was so much fun. Yeah, I got distracted by
The boss? I mean, understandable. It is a boss. Please no shooting me in my face.
Oh, hello. I think we made it angry.
I think we did. I'm out of rockets. No.
I am probably close to being out of life, honestly.
I need to collect more blues. Oh,
I am dead.
you
I am
are.
out of life.
You are indeed out of life. Okay. Let me
It's
let
just you.
I need my shield to recharge.
This is
Oh
fair.
god, he's gonna trap me here. Okay. Alright. I need this energy so I can have my rockets, and I need to hide over here so you can maybe. Oh, there's so many! Get away!
Yeah, melee then. Remember to punch them. It's actually really good for clearing out when there's multiple in your face like that.
Did I do it? Nope.
Yeah, you got some of the little guys. I think you're about to. There it is.
Yeah. The timing
Oh,
could not have
what
been
happens?
perfecter. I think you're about to.
Crickets, though.
We were alive so many seconds this time. Like twice as many as last time.
Yo, that's nice. Oh, right, potato. That's what.
Yeah, we were talking about the
Now that we were
potato.
fighting the boss, I remember.
Yeah.
So I do think it was really clever that she is sort of the random character select, but I would love if she were a character who is able to kind of, if she essentially used different skills from different characters in a sort of culmination of multiple people through being able to like draw different characters and whatnot. So you essentially had one character that was transitioning between different characters for different weird skill sets. We see something like that actually in Skullgirls. They have a character that borrows pieces of other characters' movesets for one complete character, and I think that's fascinating. And that was such an opportunity to do that for her that they just but then they just went the random character select slot, and I'm like, it works, but
Yeah, I've heard a lot of good thing about Skullgirls, but I've never actually played it.
oh, Skullgirls. Alright, so as a fighting game, it's good. But they recently did some things that I cannot support them doing, so I can't recommend it. They went and they got rid of content. They decided later, like 10 years down the line, that some of their stuff was problematic, and so they deleted it, and it's stupid. I think they like rid of like scenes that implied like racial discrimination for a character when like that was part of his backstory. Of course that was there. Like it was not a good thing within context of the character, so like why it's
Yeah, like that's the thing that is frustrating. Like I understand when games want to remove content that is quote promoting something bad, but if it's like in the backstory as not a good thing in the backstory, that's not promoting it. Leave it in there.
Yeah. I think they also removed some of what they considered was overly sexual content or something from one of the characters too, and it's like, well, does it matter?
If
not like it's that bad anyway.
If your game's not rated E, you don't need to remove that.
Yeah. So it's just, and to be fair, I actually had some issues with them on that regard when the game first came out, even because I know they owned some stuff, and I'm just like, yeah, I don't agree with your reasonings for that anyway. I know one of the things is like they removed, and this is one of those things where if it launched like this, it wouldn't matter to me personally, but I know they removed some like panty shots under the statement of like, oh, well, we only want them there if it makes sense. And I'm like, when you're working with 2D sprites, necessarily makes sense, right?
Yeah.
It's like, no, that's an excuse. You're trying to finagle things to make yourself seem better. Why? Because you want the Evo stage. Let's be honest. That's why you're actually editing things and changing things. It just should have never launched like that then. It was like early patch, and they made that excuse, and I'm like, no, you just shouldn't have launched it like that.
Yeah.
Like, come on. But yeah, I can't buy it with them having actually gone back later and removed stuff. It bothers me.
Yeah, that's not very cool. And it's also probably frustrating to the people who worked hard on making that stuff that they just were like, yeah, we don't want it here anymore.
And people who, like, paid money for the game and then had their content clipped.
Yep.
It bothers me. Ooh, Cyber Psycho.
Now, one game I can get behind playing that's a fighting game, though, Soul Calibur 6.
Soul Calibur, let's go! I like Soul Calibur.
I am better at that game than I should be, considering how bad I am at most games.
I don't know if I'm good at Soul Calibur, honestly. I have no clue. I'm not gonna break those because last time it dropped an item and it made me sad. I am, however, gonna trigger one of these to explode.
I do know that I played it offline with Booster once, and then he got mad and was like, I will not stream this game with you. And I'm like, why? Because you're gonna lose? And he was like, exactly.
That's hilarious. I'm gonna have to play that now. I'm like incredibly curious. Oh right, I should have said the thing about Skullgirls too. So Skullgirls is a good fighting game. Skullgirls is an interesting fighting game though, in that it is a combo system built around the idea of never dropping your combo ever. under any
Oh
circumstances.
god.
If you watch, if you watch like professional level Skullgirls gameplay, what's going to happen is the two players are going to drop down. One of them is going to hit the other, and that's it. It's just.
I want to blow these up.
It's absolutely insane to watch on a pro level.
I want to blow up. There we go. Yeah, no, that sounds absolutely insane.
It's actually really hard to pull off. I've tried.
To be fair, though, I also feel like, since I've been playing Relink, that I'm a lot better at Relink than I thought I would be, considering my abilities at most games. So, I think one thing I've realized in general is I think I'm just not good at first-person games. I think I'm much better at third-person games.
You know what? I am the same way. I cannot shoot her in the first persons, but I can shoot her in the third persons.
Yeah.
And of course, I do fine with non-shooter stuff too. No, I'm starting. I'm thinking about it, right? I'm starting to realize that with you having been the techie last time, I should have been letting you go in front most of the time.
That is correct, yes. Techie has the shield. Although,
it doesn't matter, but like...
You also have to keep in mind that the shield has to recharge. Also, your robot guy is stuck, so we have to break this wall. Wait, is he your robot guy or my robot guy? I forgot.
That's my robot guy. I am a hacker.
Okay.
What's that again? Awesome. Wait, no, I'm not a hacker?
No, I'm the hacker. Okay, you must be the
hacker.
You must have picked Cyber Psycho then. I could see you doing that.
Oh, yeah.
Also, this is apparently the same gun I have, so if you want it, you can take it. It's a big shotgun.
Sure, let me just murder real quick.
Yeah.
Okay.
All of the murder.
Take a
Oh.
look.
It's technically not better than what you have, but it is a shotgun.
It's energy. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I've been doing pretty good with this so far, so I think I'm gonna hold on to it. At least until I find a shotgun that just objectively does better. Then I'll grab that for sure.
That's fair. I also have to say, with the hardcore cottagecore, I'm a lot better at that than I thought I would be, considering how much I struggle with this game.
Hardcore cottagecore is fun.
It's real fun. I can't believe I thought you were streaming it at 1 in the morning.
No.
And then
that early. I think I would die if I tried to do something that early.
You say as we're sitting here at 1:40 in the morning.
You know what? The point was made. Which direction forward? We came from this area.
Yeah, I guess there is a difference between starting at 1 in the morning and having 1 in the morning fall during the stream.
Oh, hey, that's still alive. Okay, I could not trigger mines through the wall. Good to know. Okay.
I think the reason I struggle with this game versus hardcore cottagecore is I think it's having to think the two thoughts of both walking and aiming. Where cottagecore, you don't have to think about aiming. You're just focused on where you're going.
That's true.
I only have 1 brain cell. I can't do 2 functions.
I have 2 brain cells. I can do exactly 2 functions.
Ooh.
We have key.
But there's a betterifier.
There is. I grabbed the last one, So you
Okay.
can like grab that.
I'll take a better fire. Ooh.
Crashware system overload. What does that do?
Hmm.
Kills all active robot enemies once an instant. Oh, okay. I'm not sure that's super useful at this point.
Yeah, considering we have killed them all.
Yep.
Oh, I forgot about this. When we find the med kits, we should stand next. We should both go stand there, because then one of us will get like extra heal. I forgot about that.
Oh, nice.
Also, I think I want this. I want to zap.
Zaps 3 nearby hostiles with bolts of electricity. Ooh. Good installation on the user is strongly advised. Yeah, I can understand that.
I mean, I'm a cat. I have to have good insulation, right? That's what my fur is.
Unless you're a sphinx.
Look at how fluffy my ears are. You can't tell me that's not insulation.
I suppose.
That is one thing I have to say about this model compared to my old model, is the ears are so much fluffier, and I love that. I love the glow-up fluff game.
Fluff is nice. I can concur with this.
I still have to figure out how to get another 3D model at some point, though, for things that require that.
You spent a lot of money on a guy who does 3D modeling.
I mean, I started making one. I just don't know how functional it is. I have to look at it.
Okay, that's fair. I want to learn.
Because Nani
is on my list of things.
Nani started teaching me VTuber because he made his model and Yui in VTuber. But I have no idea what state that model's in. But I have a friend, a Ruben. I don't know if you watch Ruben at all, but they came up with this crazy system to have your model be tracked, like a 3D model be tracked while you're on like one of those like stationary exercise bikes. And then use said tracking of your movements on the exercise bike to somehow control Mario Kart. And since I have an exercise bike, they were like, if you can get yourself a working 3D model, I'll help you with the setup of all the other stuff so that we can play it together. Like, that's gonna be crazy. I don't know how that's gonna work.
Yeah. I mean, it sounds cool. I definitely want to. Ooh, this is gonna be a great time to use.
Yeah, their streams with it are very cool. I have a feeling they don't understand how much I will be dying when we do a collab of it.
Yeah, I just punched his guts out. You see that?
That's a lot of guts. That's a lot of guts.
Look at that. What happened?
It's so many guts.
It wasn't like that before. I'm wondering if this is a result of taking that scythe.
Maybe. The scythe makes your gut punches. I don't think
Also,
that was a sentence.
That, no, but I understood it, so it's fine.
What?
Also, the Cyber Psycho thing, it told me it gave me harder punches. What it did not tell me is that I just blew up all those corpses.
You sure did.
What it did not tell me is that boost was a 200% damage boost.
Oh.
I was expecting like 50.
I see. So you should just be punching now.
Well, where it won't kill me. Absolutely.
That is also fair. So you're saying you're not gonna punch the boss?
No, I'm gonna punch the boss. I'm just gonna wait for it to be reloading.
Oh, okay. Punch it from behind.
Almost.
That's the strat.
Okay, I can't break those walls. Where is forward?
Forward is not that way because I was looking at the wrong character again.
This way?
That
This
way. Forward is Eepy.
Forward is pool table.
I should start like a yawn counter for when I do late streams. Don't shoot my robot friend.
Oh, I'm not shooting. I'm shooting the door.
Oh, okay.
There we go. Now I'm happy.
I thought you were trying to shoot my friend. I was like, he's a friend.
Nah, I'm pretty sure I can't do that. Yeah, I can't do that anyway. Oh, we're only on floor 3.
Rip.
Well, the good news is the more time we waste, the longer our survival counter.
Exactly.
Stuff goes. Yeah.
What is this? Ooh. A supposedly... Oh.
Wow, laser submachine gun. And it's worse than my assault rifle.
It's worse than my shotgun, too. This shotgun is technically better, but you were looking for a better shotgun.
Ooh.
Yeah, take it.
It is actually better than my assault rifle. Oh.
Oop.
Okay.
I'm so sad. My new microphone was supposed to come today. It was like being delivered by 8 a.m. And then after 8 a.m. it was like, now being delivered by 6 p.m. tomorrow. And I'm like, what happened?
That's sad.
I can hack the door. Yes. Do you want the other health? There's 2.
Maybe.
Ah!
Please be in range. Oh, he was too smart. That didn't stop him.
Loot.
Get spilled. I grabbed the last enhancement if you want that.
Okay. Bones. What is this one? I don't need to run out of it. I don't need ammo. I think I want this.
Okay.
More health is always good.
Always. Well, that's lasers.
Sure is. They are very scary.
They're a little scary.
Whew. Alright. I think if we both stand here... Here, I think if we both stand here, we'll both get a little bit of it. Oh, we both get hit by the lasers. And I think I walked too far away. Excellent. Ow.
Looks like it.
Well, that was really fruitful for me. I got no health and just laser. Good job,
Yeah.
me.
Gosh, I love that. So satisfying.
I have to say, I thoroughly enjoy the thing that just shoots lasers out from all sides of me.
Absolutely.
And I am so ungodly close to dead, I don't know how I'm still alive. Hopefully I'll get more health with the next level. It looks like surgery on a robot?
That's what it looks like. But that's what that is.
They did surgery on a robot.
On a robot.
On a robot.
A robotnik.
A robot. We have made it to the floor. This will have the boss. I did not get more health. I make no promises I will make it very long.
Oh no. Oh, these don't. Sad. I'm not super healthy either, actually.
I make no promises that we will actually even make it to the boss.
Oh, hey! That's health. Oh!
It makes robots. Oh, health.
To look out for those.
Okay, yes. We're both equally dead.
Yeah.
Take it.
Let's
see. Did I get any?
No, maybe. It doesn't look like it.
Dang.
Oh.
No.
I'm gonna loot some stuff so that even if we do die, I at least have the loot.
This is fair and understandable. I have found that hiding behind walls definitely helps with this guy.
I would hope so. Wow, look at how fast that's melting. Problem is, it's now
very angry.
Sure that's not profitable anymore. Oh dear, this is not a good spot. I'm going to die.
He shot my spot. Oh no.
Yeah, there it is.
I tried my best.
Did you see how much damage I was doing by just punching him?
You did so much by punching him.
And then it started doing AoE attacks.
We got the most money ever and the most kills ever.
Nice.
But not the most seconds alive. We didn't waste enough time.
Looks like I gotta do more standing in one place. Let's see, I want more damage.
Damage and health, that's usually the way to go, it seems. Energy could be good though, because that's more of our explosion thingies.
Yep. Oh well, that's it.
I haven't messed with it yet, but one of my friends sent me a link to a GitHub thing that is essentially a digital version of a stream deck. And since I have like a little drawing tablet on my desk with my computer, I could, I think, open it on the drawing tablet because it's one of the ones that can function as a monitor. And essentially make my own stream deck, I think.
Wait, look, it's Bobby!
Bobby!
Bobby?
I can't believe we found Bobby.
Oh, sorry, Bobby, I'm gonna get you killed.
Oh!
I'm sorry, Nani, I'm getting Bobby killed.
Oh no, not Bobby!
I will try my best to keep him alive as long as possible, but I make very little promises.
I think Techie. I always look at everything else as if I would pick something else, but if Techie's an option... If Techie's an option, the shields, man.
I know what I did with Hacker even. I looked at everything and went, I'm just gonna take Hacker anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Can I get scythes?
You sure can. Perfect. That's a good way to start.
Amazing. It's a great way to start. Let's not immediately die.
I was almost worried you weren't gonna leave the circle of explosion there. After being like, let's not
Explosions are wonderful.
Let's not immediately die. Explode self.
It would have been very good. But...
Definitely one of the gamer moments of all time, that's for sure. Ooh. Piercing bullets. Time to go fight things. A key!
Oh, there's the key.
Oh heck, look at how easy I can destroy walls right now.
Oh hey, that's an energy weapon.
Yeah.
I just realized that. Ooh, those are breakable.
And sometimes I think... Sometimes the breakable stuff gives you things, I swear.
Every now and then.
I am honestly... I'm honestly a pretty huge fan of the gun that I have on this one. So I have confidence.
It is cool.
Oh! We both seem to have pretty decent guns, honestly.
Yeah. Didn't make his upper half. Oh, I did. Made his entire upper half pop. Look at that. See that?
What? Oh my god. There is no
Just,
body.
Just legs.
Just legs.
He did not skip leg day.
He did not skip leg day. He is only leg day.
Ooh, you know what I realized too that we should do?
What?
I need to teach you Weiss.
That's true, you do. At this point, I honestly think I'm just going to have this be a recurring thing, where I just have streams where I learn how to play various different card games.
I mean, honestly, that'd be a lot of fun.
Because
I should teach you Weiss, especially we're getting more Hololive stuff.
Yes! Wait, is there gonna be Advent?
That is yet to be seen. If they do Advent, that's probably going to be another core set. This is just another premium booster set. This one is their summer outfit. So their swimsuits.
Oh.
We're getting their swimsuits as cards, and it's given me another moon card that interacts with the level 1 combo pieces.
Ooh.
Which is cool, and it's giving me a Fubuki that is going to work perfectly in my Fubuki waifu deck.
We need to... Hang on. I want to get this loot.
Eventually I'm going to figure out how this works.
If they have Advent, then I would be very, very happy. If there is not Advent, then I probably, just based on my own personal preferences alone, knowing absolutely nothing about the game, would want to have either Bae or Gura.
Let me think. Bae, what did Bae have? I can't quite remember what Bae got. Bae got set 2 stuff has EN stuff. Advent was not debuted yet at the time though. So that's why they're not in set 2. I fully expect we're gonna keep getting like annual releases though for Hololive, because I'm pretty sure Bushiroad is still sponsoring Hololive events. So they're gonna keep milking that IP for as long as they can, I'm sure.
Yeah.
It's a very profitable IP for them.
Well, this now leads to a way where I could talk about my favorites from like everything. So if we're going from JP, my favorites are Hachiba and Pekora.
He's got some funny stuff.
Yeah, Hashima's got some funny cards.
Yep.
Excellent.
Hachima has I believe it's a TD card from set 1. So a trial deck, starter deck essentially, right? He's got a card that I forget everything about the setup for it, but it removes everything from the field except for her, and then gives her 3 different instances of damage.
Yes.
The funniest thing.
So as expected, Hachima kind of runs the way a blue player would expect to play a game. If you play blue in Magic, you play Hachima and Weiss.
Yeah, I guess that works. It's kind of a niche effect, but it's a funny effect when you use it.
Do they have any of the Indonesia girls in there?
Yes, they were introduced in set 2.
Excellent.
So we got some of them as well.
I really like
Gura.
Oh, Gura?
No, go ahead, finish your thought.
I was saying I really like Kyla. How the fuck do you what's her name?
Kyla, I think.
Kyla. Yeah, I mess it up every time because my brain wants it to be Kayla, and I'm like, I don't think it's Kayla. Kyla. And I really like Risu.
Risu, the cursed squirrel.
Yes.
Love Risu.
But you were saying things about Gura.
Yeah, Gura's meta, and everyone hates her for it.
Excellent.
Level 3 Gura combo from set 2 is the meta combo that is topping competitions right now. It's great.
I can imagine
everyone hates her for it.
I can imagine the people who are not huge on IP stuff are probably annoyed at it.
Yup.
Yeah.
There's some people that straight up don't like allll too that are very upset about it, and I live for it.
Yeah, Magic has a similar problem where the Warhammer cards are actually pretty good, but there's a lot of people that don't like the fact that there are Warhammer cards.
Like, I like Warhammer, but I actually don't like the fact that there are Warhammer cards either, for the very simple fact of, man, Games Workshop will do everything other than make Battlefleet Gothic again, huh? Like, they've got Magic. I'm not even kidding. They've created entirely new tabletop games, but they won't bring back Battlefleet Gothic? One of the best naval miniatures games I've ever seen? Like, unironically, take away the Warhammer IP part of Battlefleet Gothic, it's still the best naval miniatures game I've ever seen. They won't print it again, and I'm so upset about it. You can't find models anymore. They're just too old.
That's honestly frustrating. Like, why do they always get rid of support for the best things? It's silly.
Yeah. Battlefleet Gothic is so cool too. I also wish they would republish the rules for Gorka Morka, because Gorka Morka. So, how much do you know about 40k orcs?
You have miniatures, and it's war, and that's about what I know.
Nice. Okay, so orcs in 40k are funny. They are the best way to think about orcs in 40k, or they are angry rugby fans who make tech that shouldn't work. Orcs possess a psychic field that they don't know about that makes it that when a collective of orcs believes in something, it becomes reality. And they don't know they can do this, but the result is they make tech, they think it works, therefore it works. Every other race in the galaxy cannot make their tech work because it actually doesn't.
That's amazing. I love that. From a lore standpoint, that is absolutely beautiful.
It's great, orcs. The best part about the orcs, too, though, is, so 40k is excessively dark on purpose. I separated a piece of his torso. Wow. I'm gonna grab this, too.
Explosion time.
I'm getting distracted by playing the game. I'm talking about my other game. Yeah, so orcs are one of those things where as soon as you stop and think about them, they become really grisly because they like war. They like to fight. It's one of their favorite things. They'll just kill everything. And the result is you look at them from an from a meta perspective, and they're hilarious. And as soon as you think about them from context of like if you were in the setting, they become horrifying. They are big, they are strong, they have skin that's like multiple layers of leather stacked on top of each other, so you can't cut through them. They'll survive with an arm missing, and they just keep killing, and it's terrifying. But anyway, Gorka Morka, which is where I started this entire ramble in the first place, is a game that they released like back in the 90s and haven't done anything with since, like a lot of their good properties. That is just orcs. It is orcs on the planet of Gorka Morka. It's a big old desert planet, and the best way to think about it, think of Mad Max with 40k orcs.
Excellent. That sounds beautiful.
It is great. So it's a vehicular-based, like campaign-based game where you build your vehicles, and you level up gear and vehicles and characters between encounters. And you're going out and fighting over scrap to bring back and level up your stuff.
And make more vehicles.
Actually, fight for scrap. Potentially, either more vehicles or better gear for your boys, hiring more boys. Boys can potentially die between laser assault rifle. Cool. It's not as good as what I'm using. Boys can die between matches. You can have. Oh, that's gonna blow up.
I lost so much health.
Oof, yes, you did. Oh, that was almost bad.
That was almost very
what
bad.
I really like is there's a critical injuries table where a boy can potentially lose an arm and then have to get it replaced with a power claw.
Oh my god.
Fun time. Yeah, Gorka Morka is super cool. Again, it's one of those things that they haven't touched in forever.
That's
They
silly.
released it back in the 90s. They did one release and then never touched it again. It makes me really sad. There was also supposed to be a Sega Dreamcast game, which is weird.
That's
But understandably, that never came out.
that's true. There is one.
Pretty bad.
It's true. Yeah, I should take that, huh? There is one Warhammer thing that I do know about, and it's a video game.
One, there are several.
I know. It's the one with all the angel people. I don't remember what it was called.
I'm not sure.
I played it once upon a forever ago through Library Share on Steam with a now X, so I have no idea what it's called. And it's not the now X that was in the trailer earlier, so I can't even ask.
Oh.
It's a one from longer ago than that. I was like in high school that I played it.
Oh wow, okay. Do you remember any other details about it? Because I can probably figure out if I can actually.
There was
Like,
angel
like,
people.
players?
There was angel people, and parts of it kind of reminded me of Command and Conquer.
Yeah, no, I'm not ringing a bell.
Yeah.
I'm still lost.
Ah!
I died. I'm gone. It's just you. Good luck.
I threw every rocket that I had at him. Oh. Oh.
I like Space Marine. That's a good game.
Yes, we have a Space Marine board game at work. We sell it at work, which is weird.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you do. I return to my previous statement of Man Games Workshop will release everything other than a Battlefleet Gothic. Huh. Is it the Space Marine Adventures one?
I might be. I don't really know. All I know is it sits on the shelf right next to the D&D starter.
Yep.
Nope.
Yep. I actually not happy with those.
I can say with certainty
Like Games Workshop.
that we have to we restock the D&D starter way more than we restock that Warhammer game.
Yeah, I mean nobody
Oh
cares.
my god.
Yeah. I assume I know there's at least 2 Space Marine board games they released, but the one that they originally released was Space Marine Adventures: Crypt of the Necron. And I hear that title and look at the fact that they have managed to pick specifically Space Marine chapters that give you a Power Rangers-esque color scheme, and I go, oh, they're trying to appeal to children. They're trying to find something to sucker a younger audience into 40K, despite this being a very adult-themed setting.
Yeah, not a fan of that.
I really... And the one cool thing, though, is that the Space Marine models are to scale with the regular game, are unique sculpts, and that's really cool. But I really don't like what they're trying to do with some of that stuff. That really, like, that's part of why they have so many alternate games now, too. They're trying to appeal to a larger market that doesn't exist, and I think it's silly.
Alright,
some of the other
for
box
real?
games are still really cool. Yeah.
I'm getting so tired of these little guys getting in my way when I'm trying to deal with the boss.
Yeah. Kill their spawn point. It's got like 1 shot
Yep.
left on it.
that is exactly what I want to do.
Yeah, funny enough, I think having broken all of the walls helps you now, because you can just circle.
That is what I'm trying. I would love...
Another spawn point for them somewhere. The little guys, I mean. Ooh, the circling has ceased.
I want to pick all this stuff up.
Ceased. We're in trouble.
I want to pick all this stuff up. Because then I can get more rockets. And now that there's no little guys, the rockets should actually go at him.
You can hope.
I got 1 rocket at him and he still didn't die, and that makes me sad.
I love that they called it She-Lob.
She do, she lob.
Yeah. I think they're nerds. I think the people who made this are nerds.
I think so. I think a lot of game devs are nerds, if I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, it's kind of something that goes in the territory, I think.
Ideally, yes.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
She's taking so long.
I don't think my death helped in that at all either.
No, because you did a lot of damage.
And then I died. One of the alternate games that Games Workshop put out that I do think is pretty cool. I don't know if they still support it, mind you, but Aeronautica Imperialis. I was actually pretty happy when they did that one, for the very simple matter of the basic dogfighters for the regular tabletop are like $250 a piece, and resin kits. So when they released a smaller scale dogfighting miniatures game, that made me happy. I can actually run my lightnings. I don't remember the name of them. I can run my aircrafts now without breaking my wallet and my sanity from
Yeah.
resin kits.
Speaking of your wallet, I kind of started realizing, I'm like, you've talked about Weiss and also Magic and also Warhammer already. It kind of seems to me like your wallet is dying.
It would be if I actually played any of these things regularly.
That is fair. Also, I think I did it.
Yeah. Yes, you did. Nice.
I shall celebrate.
I don't really actually play Warhammer because, well, my favorite model is $50, and I want 3 of them.
That's fair.
Yeah, I have one. The Basilisk. The Basilisk is a vehicle for the Imperial Guard, It is a massive artillery cannon on treads, and I love it. And the best part is, it has a range larger than any map you will play on.
That that sounds broken.
It it's insane. Also, it does not require line of sight because it's an artillery piece.
I state again, that sounds broken.
Our founder, aged 140 years, is still. This is Charles Wayland Drews.
Oh.
Our founder, aged one. This is Neon Chrome, the largest habitable building ever created. Over a million. This is Charles Wayland Drews.
I see.
Our founder, aged 140 years. This is Neon Chrome, the largest. This is.
I see.
Oh, see what I mean? Look, it's the building from Blade Runner.
It sure is.
I can kill that?
So what this is telling me.
At least now we know there's space travel.
Mm-hmm.
Why does that not surprise me?
Right? Also, what I'm realizing is that these are actually kind of just apartment buildings then.
Yeah.
And we're just going in and murdering them.
Everyone is a worker. That's horrifying.
Yeah. But also the immersion chair is what we go into to start the levels.
Yep.
I can't get through.
There we go. Oh, look out.
Yeah, you had to trap me on the other side of the door, and I was like, ah.
Ow. Ow. Oh no!
Oh no!
They alternate. That's good to know. Oh, my body's blocking the laser beam a little bit. That's interesting.
Don't worry. When I played this game with Meaver back in the old times, I also died in that room from those lasers.
Nice.
What?
Wait, hold up. Watch that again. Let's see.
This doesn't help me get out of here. I'm very confused.
Yeah, I'm a little confused. Is there another button in there?
I'll find out.
Somewhere we missed.
Shit.
You know, when you're not walking at a laser.
Yeah. Oh, hey. There's a guy who's gonna kill me. I'm doing great on health right now.
He tried his best.
I'm doing great on health right now. I'm sure there's no way we're gonna die in this story room, right?
No, not at all.
What is this opening? That door.
Oh, I see. It's opening the main doors, yeah.
I thought I could hide behind that. Oh!
Oh, there it is.
That just appeared out of nowhere. Whoa!
Yeah, they do that.
We did it!
Hey, that's a lot of seconds.
It is a lot of seconds. It's our longest seconds ever.
And we did kill Shelob.
We did. Oh!
We did talk about Warhammer.
A hacker can sometimes disable the laser barriers.
Oh,
Good to know.
that is good to know. Oh, how do we do that?
I don't know. Big stretch. How long did we want to do the streams?
I don't know. Probably not like super much longer, but
Yeah, that's kind
hey,
of
we
where
can
I was
start.
at too. Is I'm getting kind of sleepy.
Oh yeah, for sure.
One more run and then we call it.
Yeah, I think.
Okay. Since I don't really want to end on getting murdered by lasers and not even enemies.
Yeah, that's a little sad. We can go in the second elevator now.
Yeah. We should do that. I think that means it'll start us after the boss, so we don't have to fight that boss again.
That would be nice. I think I'm gonna take the Cyber Psycho so that I get my 200% melee damage increase.
And I'm taking my shield, surprising no one.
Yeah.
Elevator 2.
Elevator 2, floor 5.
Oh yes.
Oh, do we get to redeem ourselves in the story room now?
I think so.
So,
A subsidiary of Neon Corp is securing the future of everyone in Neon Crow. Neon Corp
So I'm guessing the goal is find all of the buttons.
Neon Corp is over
yeah, seems that way.
With over 200 employees on Mars, Neon Corp is also a
wow.
pioneer in exploiting off-Earth resources.
On Mars? Oh, that means
So we
red.
want that to stay open.
The
I think.
chair gives the overseer total control.
Yeah, I think we want that to stay open.
Security systems, including the
Perhaps.
And then in here, he's gonna yell at us.
I don't trust these. Probably right.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
Like,
makes
not
sense.
right.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I'm sure he understands what he's doing perfectly. It's just insane.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Oop, that exists. Okay. Oof.
Yeah, let's get a swing back around. Look, a person's face. Oh, there's a guy in here.
I think you startled him as much as he startled you.
Yeah. Hit the button already, so we're good.
Excellent.
Also getting the sleepy.
The sleepy. Ooh, loot.
I am literally the only one of us that needs the health.
Take it. Is there... Yeah, I think we need to open it and go up.
I guess so.
Or maybe not.
Oh.
What? Confusion.
Oh no. Okay, hold up. What does this do? Okay,
Oh! I got very close to getting murdered.
Oh. You don't like that.
You also got very close to getting murdered. Exit.
I walked a laser beam. Very sad.
This is what happens when you try to solve death puzzles when you're sleepy.
This is probably correct.
We're so
It's not
eepy.
that. Just a little bit. Just a little bit late. It's fine.
Just a little bit. A little eepy.
It's okay. I normally stay up this late.
I normally, would be waking up to get ready for work in about an hour.
Oh my gosh. Hello.
This gun is not better than my gun, so if you want it, you can have it.
Unfortunate. Take a look. I like my shotgun.
Yeah.
For that reason.
But yeah, normally I wake up at 3:30 in the morning to go to work.
Yikes.
Yeah. I did do that this morning. However, I have not been up straight since then. I took a big nap after work.
Oh, I don't like that.
I'm pretty sure if I didn't take that big nap after work, I would be literally dead right now.
Oh, he lost his head.
Oh no.
And I almost wish I could have taken a nap after work.
This is fair.
But I did not at the time.
Hopefully you have it.
Oh, he's got booty.
Hopefully you've at least not been up super many hours before work.
So close to...
Hello.
Okay. Long run. This is about to be it for me. I don't know how I'm still alive. Look at my health.
Oh my goodness. Maybe we can
Should
find.
not have survived that encounter.
Maybe we can find something to heal you. There's this thing.
I really hope so. Let me take a look at it and see. Let me break all these desks first, because that's what I do. Let's see. What does this do? Is released into your system when close
Okay.
to death.
You are close to death.
Double base damage.
Ooh, sounds like that was the best time for that. You are as
Absolutely.
close to death as you could possibly be right now.
I do not want to open that door.
I mean, I guess you can let me do it.
I love punching your guts out.
See, it went
They're so funny. Look, they run and they think they can take me in a one-on-one fight.
right.
Then I punch their guts out.
So the good news is I found the exit.
There
The bad news is that these spinny death guys that I hate the most are in the way. I'm just gonna try and get in the exit.
Said I'm dead.
It's not letting me! No!
Oh.
I thought I could just run ahead into the exit and respawn you.
Apparently not. Don't let the laser drones get too close. The laser beam swing does a lot of damage. Good to know.
Ooh, yeah, really. Almost like getting stuck in an elevator with them was my death.
Oh my gosh. Never would have figured that out.
I question
I love those melee guys though.
if maybe we're getting too easy to play properly.
This is a legitimate possibility. Man, I love those melee guys though with the riot shields. They're running at me with a baton and a shield, thinking and then I just punch them.
It's so good.
Die.
They just die.
It's great.
It's so good. I think my favorite.
Sorry, now I just have Warhammer on the brain.
I think my favorite thing is when I have the lasers on all of my sides. I forget what it's called. Well, speaking of Warhammer being on your brain, let me see if I can figure out what the heck that game was.
Yeah, I'm very curious. Do not know.
Let me see.
You know, they're releasing Space Marine 2 soon. And I'm really hoping they bring back the multiplayer for it. Because Space Marine actually had really fun PvP.
Yeah, oh, okay, I stand corrected. I actually know 2 Warhammer games, because I forgot that one of the other games I have is a Warhammer game.
Oh? Which one?
Vermintide.
Oh, Vermintide's fun. I still really want to play Darktide. Darktide is Vermintide, but 40k instead of Warhammer Fantasy.
Oh.
Which means I can play as an Imperial Guard, and I've always wanted an Imperial Guard shooter. So, like, it doesn't quite hit the spot I want, but it hits it close enough.
That, I mean, that makes sense to me.
Also, Chainswords are fun. Chainswords are great.
Not me scrolling through the list of all of the Warhammer games on Steam trying to figure out which one it is. Failing miserably.
They have, you know what they do have? They don't have a return of the Battlefleet Gothic tabletop game, but there is an RTS. And I do kind of want to play it.
Yeah, I honestly have no idea what game it was.
Fortunately, I can't tell you. I picked up Dawn of War recently, so that has contributed. Oh, I would like to say that's contributed to why it's on my mind. No, I picked up Dawn of War because Warhammer was on.
It's the only way to keep you from buying all of the minifigs. You have to play the games. No.
The funny thing about that is I do have a guard army. I just don't have people to play with.
Dude, mood. I have so many magic cards, and yeah, my big problem, I guess my big problem is not people as much as it is time. Like, there is a shop here I could go to and play, but they hold all of their events during times where I either am at, well, no, not usually when I'm at work. They have them late at night, which normally means that I have to be asleep for work. Because if you get up at 3:30 in the morning, you can't really go to an event that starts at 9 p.m.
Yeah, this is true.
Yeah. But who knows? Maybe there's a shop in your area somewhere, but also that might be enabling you. Maybe I shouldn't tell you to look for one.
Oh, yeah, no, there's a shop in my area. I also always work closing shifts, so.
Yep, that'll do it. Stupid work ruining all the fun.
Yeah. And I don't have my other 2 basilisks, so I don't have my insane levels of mortar fire on my enemy.
Gotta get those
Also, I have my
basilisks.
Valkyries. I also need Slime Arbo. Need is a strong word, but also he has a new model where he's spearing an orc head with his knife, and it's great.
That's pretty good.
I love the new Slime Arbo model. It's beautiful. So yeah, I want that. I want to start collecting my Sisters of Battle too. But yeah, Warhammer's just too expensive.
Wait, are those angels?
The Sisters of Battle?
Yeah.
They're cool. They're not angels rules exactly. Also, I tabbed out, so it's probably gonna make your thing look weird.
It sure is.
Go. I'm gonna. I should be doing this from my phone instead. Give me a second. I'll find you some Sisters of Battle.
Hang on.
Sisters of Battle are cool. They're some of my favorite. They have my favorite helmets.
Are there video games that have them in it?
There's a couple. Dawn of War does. I'm not sure what else, actually, though.
I'm wondering if maybe it was one of the Dawn of Wars that I had played.
Was it an RTS? Oh, you know what? Come to think of it, they do have the Living Saint in Dawn of War that they can deploy. So technically, Saint Celestine. That's what it's based off of, though it's not called Saint Celestine in the game. So give me a second. I'm gonna find Saint Celestine.
Yes.
Too. Celestine. Celestine is part of why I want to run Sisters of Battle, actually. She's in Magic.
Of course she is.
She's a white legendary human warrior. Okay, more importantly, can I find that one piece of art that I really like? I'm finding other stuff I shouldn't know about. That's what I'm doing. Anyways.
That sounds like a not good call. Yes, I believe I'm like 90% sure. I'm like 90% sure. Not 100% sure, but like 90% sure that Dawn of War Soulstorm is the game that I played with. I think.
I picked up all of them, so like I also have that one along with, you know, the whole bundle. But yeah, Soulstorm is the one that added the sisters.
Yeah, because I think that was what got me to play it. Was specifically, it was like, look at these cool mecha angel people things. You should try this game, and I was like, okay, fine.
Incredible. I mean, I guess if it works, it works.
It worked, yeah.
One particular piece of art, and it's not popping up. Oh, there it is. I found it. So Celestine, I'm sending you things, and also not able to process words, I guess, right now. Huh, that's interesting.
It's okay.
Originally, I wanted to run Sisters of Battle, but at the time when I was looking at them, they were twice as expensive per model.
Ugh.
Because at the time, it was before they had made the new sculpts in plastic, so they were still metal models, and they were super expensive for it. So because of that reason alone, I didn't get into the sisters. I picked up my Imperial Guard. My other thing I wanted to run...
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. I do see them, yeah. I was trying to decipher like throwing them on the stream, but I made us take up the whole stream. As you can see. But hey, I figured since we were just talking about Warhammer, it was the perfect time to actually use the background clips he made for me. It's so good. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Dude. So the hardest part of moving was, so my roommate has a massive anime figure collection, and some of them are so, the parts on them are so thin that trying to disassemble them to get them back in their boxes for moving without breaking them is terrifying. Specifically, if you've ever seen any of the Steins Gate figures with their little gears around them, those gears, oh, they were our worst nightmare. It was a struggle. That'll do it. It's really good, yeah. Yeah. I exclusively played Sisters the small period of time I played that video game one. The yeah, that was kind of the gateway that was attempted into it was, hey, look at this Sisters of Battle, this faction of characters that kind of look like a lot of the Magic characters you like, right? Only I think they're a little bit more mechanized. Magic characters don't have machine guns. That's true. I mean, that is an explanation. Their name is very fitting then. Where I did it, I have a spot where I can throw the pictures. Now people can know what the heck we're talking about if they watch this one. But a pipe organ on the back of a tank that fires missiles. That. That's kind of insane. What? That's quote, not even the gnarly things, the gnarlier things. I see. I mean, well, maybe the sisters decided to punish somebody outside of the sisters, like maybe it's a punishment they do, but it doesn't necessarily have to be within the sisters. I mean, to be fair, from looking at this, I also just liked the other one better. The Krieger, your favorite? That is... Oh. Yeah, that's a lot of money to spend. So, like, with the resin kits, do you, like, actually, like, is that, like, pouring the actual resin yourself? Or is it just, like, these are made of resin? Yeah, because I was gonna say, like, if they had a way to pour them yourself, that could be problematic, because then people could have infinite. Oh yeah, that's true. 3D printers also allow people to steal the files from a Gundam game to make giant Gundam cosplays. Honestly, very cool though. They sure do. What? That's some Fallout shit there. That's impressive. Sounds like that they go in a red deck in Magic. Yeah. Oddly enough, in Oddly enough, in Magic now, you could potentially build a deck that is a mixture of Warhammer and Fallout. Oh yeah, they also already have that. I actually have all 4 of the Doctor Who decks because of course I do. Listen, if there's one IP that's gonna get me, it's gonna be Doctor Who. Actually, that's not true. There's 2 IPs that are gonna get me. It's gonna be Doctor Who and HoloLive. If they ever did HoloLive Magic cards, it would be over. I don't think they actually would do that one, but I know. So we have Doctor Who and Fallout. And they're planning in the future Final Fantasy, which I am actually kind of excited for. I think that one will work. But they also, unfortunately, from what I have heard, are talking about having... Let me make sure this is true and not just a joke before I look it up here. Let me see. Magic IP set. It's coming out. That'll help me with this list. Here we go. Because I'm trying to remember off the top of my head, and my memory is bad. Yeah, so the Doctor Who one just came out. Oh yes, so the Lost Caverns of Ixalan, which is their dinosaur world, is its own set, but of course they decided to include some Jurassic Park stuff in it. And then there's the Fallout set, and then there's an Assassin's Creed set coming up. However, one thing I am very excited for that is a actual Magic set and not some IP is they have the last set of the year this year is going to be called Duskmourn House of Horror. That is a 1980s horror vibe set. It takes place in a haunted house, and I'm so here for that. See, so like these kinds of like vague themed ones where it's like, okay, you're gathering that this is probably gonna be some sort of like House on the Hill Call of Cthulhu magic theme thing, but it's not actually IP, is cool. Like the return to, or sorry, the Murders at Karlov Manor, it's like Ravnica but Clue, but it's not actually Clue IP'd. Very cool. Like, they can do things that are themed similarly without straight up smashing characters that don't make sense. You know what I mean? Yeah, no. Actually, unique is always better, but like, I'm much more of a fan of the loosely themed sets than they shove the IP in its set. I still think my favorite sets of all time are Kamigawa Neon Dynasty and why is my brain blanking at the name of the other one? New Capenna. Those two were so good. And then they just spun off into chaos after that. And it's gotten even faster since then. You don't, honestly. A lot of people don't like it. I have fallen off of Magic a lot in the most part. Like, I still play my old decks, but I haven't bought any new product past the Doctor Who decks because I just can't keep up with it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's... The crazy thing is, so, like, we are... So, right now, the Fallout ones, like, just came out, I think, this weekend. And yet, we're already getting spoilers for Outlaws of Thunder Junction, and for Bloomborough, which is the next full set, and for the Modern Horizons set that they're doing. And I'm like, that's spoilers for 3 sets the weekend of a set release. Are you serious? Twice a month? That's insane. That's... But, like, twice a month set lock, that's very... like, that means it doesn't get a lot of playtime before... I don't know. That's fair. I don't know. After Manami taught me Lorcana the other day, I kind of like it. So, we've been playing through a free online player so that it doesn't cost me any money, which is the only agreement I had. I was like, we have to play on an online player so that I'm not buying cards. I was like, I don't have room in my house to collect another card game. So we're playing on this online player, and it's really fun and I like it, but I think the reason I like it so much right now is because it's early. They're only on their third set, so it's not over flooded with mechanics at this point. Magic has been going for a long time, so there are so many mechanics you cannot possibly remember what all of them do. Yeah, to be fair, I had a similar experience with why I'm very much enjoying the Atelier gacha compared to Grand Blue, and have kind of fallen off of playing Grand Blue's gacha. Like, I still am all for their other games, but it's just because Grand Blue's gacha has been around for so long that there's so many mechanics and the grid building is so complicated. It doesn't feel like a game I can just, like, open up and play a little bit of. It's like, if I pull a new character, I have to redo my entire grid now, and it's like, I don't want to do that every time I pull a new character. We have a Growlix in the chat. I have also been told apparently nobody can hear you talking. Why? Excuse me? Let me guess. It's because I switched over to the just chatting screen and it didn't have an audio output capture on it. Of course not. Of course not. Why? You know, that's fine.
Stop anyway.
Yeah. Alright. They probably can hear you now. To be fair...
Can they hear me now?
To be fair, we thought we were just going to stop playing the game, but we got on a tangent about Warhammer that turned into a tangent about Magic, and as the tangent kept going, I was like, I should switch us to the just chatting screen, forgetting that it wasn't prepared for a collab.
Everything.
I broke
Incredible.
everything. I'm glad everyone has heard me one-sided listening to you explain Warhammer and then talking about Magic to the air.
Yep. Good times.
Good times. One day I'll learn how to stream properly.
That day is not today.
It's not today, and it's not gonna be at 3 a.m., that's for sure.
Not at all. Yeah, Warhammer cool though. You should absolutely. I can't even actually say it.
You can't.
Warhammer's fun.
You can't tell people to play Warhammer.
Okay, I can't recommend it for 3 reasons, right? Yeah, don't worry about it. It's 3. It's not 3 a.m. Don't worry about it. Just imagine it's a different time zone.
When it's hard to plan collabs with people when you work morning shifts and the person you want to collab with works night shifts. This is what you have to do sometimes. Yep.
We make sacrifices for the content. Yeah, there's a point. That's almost biblical. 3 a.m., 3 reasons. Oh yeah, anyway, yeah, 3 reasons not that I can't recommend Warhammer. One of them is it's just way too expensive. Like, let's be completely honest here. It costs you thousands of dollars potentially to put together a proper army. Great place to start is, of course, they've got the battle patrols, which are like $150. Comes with a couple different units. They typically come with like a vehicle, like a specialist unit, and then like 1 or 2 of the well, it's typically like 1 of the normal units, like some sort of commander, a specialist unit, and like a vehicle, and they're like $150. Those are great places to start, but those are starter points. Like for my army, I need like a couple vehicles still, and they're like $50 a piece. The squads are like $40 to $60 a piece, and you need groups of them. It's a lot, right? So it ends up being way too much money to invest in it, and then you gotta buy paints and like painting and building everything is great. It's a lot of people's favorite part of the hobby. I love both. I really love the actual tabletop. There are people out there that hate the actual tabletop and just like painting minis. I like both. But it's a huge time commitment. It's a huge monetary commitment. I'd consider buying some of the fancier guys just to be like little statues. Yeah, which is totally valid. I want to do that with some of the Necron. I really want to get flayed ones just to paint them. Because they... So remember how I said the Penitent engine is not even the gnarliest stuff in the game? Yeah. So flayed ones have this virus that makes them go crazy, and part of this thing with them being crazy is they flay the flesh off of other beings and paste it across their own bodies.
Yikes.
I love the flayed ones.
It sounds like Warhammer gets pretty dark.
So Warhammer coined the term grim dark to reference its setting.
You gotta go darker
intros,
than grim.
Absolutely. The like catchphrase, the intro catchphrase, the game is introduced with the statement of, in the grim darkness of the far future, there is only war.
Well, yeah. I guess when you put it that way.
I adore it. It's such a great setting. It's just horrible.
It all
in every way. Yep. Are going to exist in the same universe as pirate ship mechs and silly little rats? Well, because it used to be a relatively comedic satire with horribly dark elements, and now they try to make it way too serious, actually. Which is funny to say because it's always had its horrible dark aspects. It's just it used to be a little goofier, and I miss when it was a little goofier. I still like Noise Marines. Noise Marines are a Chaos Marine chapter that uses sonic instruments to explode people's brains. They are a bunch of heavy metal rockers in space armor.
I love it. That's my favorite. I
love them.
I don't know them, but they're my favorite now.
They're great. They are slaves to the Prince of Pleasure.
We should do a Vermintide stream sometime, since that is a Warhammer game.
Absolutely. Vermintide is a lot of fun.
I used to play it a lot in college, and my friend group always called it Rat Boys, so we'd be like, want to play Rat Boys?
I love Skaven too. Skaven are great. Skaven are goofy. Skaven are horrible.
Also, I know you are a rock and metal music listener, so you probably know of the band Ghost, yes?
No.
No?
That one.
Okay, so they have a song that is called Rats. It just hits different to listen to that song while playing Vermintide. I urge you to try it.
I can imagine. I will have to give that a listen. That was reason number 1, though, why I can't recommend Warhammer.
There was 3 reasons. I forgot.
Reason number 2 is because they keep simplifying it, and I'm not happy about that. Maybe this is a little bit of a personal thing, because to be fair, like, the modern edition is the easiest to get into out of any of the other editions, right? But they got rid of so much to do it. They stripped down the actual, like, weapon skill charts and whatnot. They got rid of blast templates, so where it used to be, like, when you threw a grenade, you had this template that you'd put over top of the target model that would dictate the splash of the grenade, and then you would roll your scatter die, which would determine how far off target the grenade fell, which could end up being really good for you or really, really horrible when it fell right at your feet and blew up and killed your whole squad. And that was a really cool mechanic that they got rid of. They got rid of the blast templates for flamethrowers, so now they just do a roll a d6 and it does a random number of hits instead of whatever the blast template lands on is what takes damage, which completely nerfs flamethrowers against horde armies. I need to note, because now I can't just place it over top of the entire orc squad. I am stuck at just potentially, like, 6 hits with it, right? What? Right? So they really hurt flamethrowers in that regard, but all of that is just going back to the main point of they stripped more complexity from the game. Yeah, they got rid of the big plastic triangles.
I didn't realize.
And I hate that. They did that a while ago, too.
I didn't realize the big plastic triangles were so well known, but this sounds like kind of like similar to what I was complaining to you about the other day with Dauntless. And how they tried to make it more new player friendly, and in turn removed a lot of things that were good for the old players.
Yeah. And I'm just not a fan of how simplified they made it in general. They made the like the rolls to hit and whatnot just, I mean, it's more intuitive for sure, because you used to have to reference this giant chart of numbers. So you would compare. You know what? It's been so long since I've looked at the rules, I don't remember everything you had to look at. But you had like your weapon skill versus something. What was it? But essentially what you do is you roll to hit, then you roll the strength of the weapon versus the armor of the opponent to figure out what to roll to actually cause a wound. Roll to hit, roll to wound. Yes. There's like another save I'm forgetting about. It's been so long, and this is bothering me. But they basically stripped all of that down to just simple compare number, and it's this number based on that instead of this chart of different. The result is that against certain targets, well, there used to be some interesting play between like the armor numbers and whatnot of different things. You even got to the point where some bigger models would require multiple rolls. So you'd have like the tanks, for instance, if you're taking a basic like sidearm against a tank, right? You'd have to actually roll twice to deal a wound to it, right? And they stripped all of that down. Yeah, they simplified armor class. I'm not happy about it. So it's hard to really list that as a real negative, because like that's gonna vary depending on who you are, how much that bothers you. It bothers me a lot. It bothers most people way less than it bothers me, to be fair. But it's still one of those things where like, I don't know, like way too many of these games have been stripping down the rules too much for people who don't play. And they still don't play. They don't care.
Yeah, no, I get it, because like I understand the whole, it may not bother other people as much as it bothers me thing, because it's like, yeah, in the grand scheme of things, it may not be a huge deal, but also it's like, I don't like unnecessary change. I want things to be the way that they are, and I don't want people to just go change things willy-nilly all the time. It's like, if you want a different game, play a different game.
Yeah, for sure. Growlix, what is this? Probably helps with onboarding, but not as much as the bad word of mouth counteracts it. Yeah, pretty much. And to be fair, like, as I mentioned, the Modern Edition is the easiest one to get people into because of some of those things. So I kind of get in that regard. 40K has a tough time of just being, how do I put this? Really limited appeal. You have to really like gory violence and horrid political systems and just some of the darkest stuff imaginable to enjoy 40K.
Yeah, I think it's...
And then...
You have to think about it too, like, they probably are already at the point, realistically, where they've reached most of the market share they're going to get, because there's not many people left who are really into gore and violence and also have the money to spend on a game that aren't already playing it.
Yep. So that's part of why they're trying and get other people interested in the game, but they're doing that at the expense of what's been built up before. And then the last thing that makes me not want to recommend it, right? Mm-hmm. Games Workshop is a terrible company. They really are. They've been screwing over content creators. They've been screwing over their fan base. They never listen to anything the fan base says. It took years for us to get Sisters of Battle finally put into plastic.
Which is insane.
Because they just didn't feel like doing it. They won't do Battlefleet Gothic. They won't bring back Gorka Morka. They keep making all these other dumb systems that nobody asked for instead of focusing on their core line. They release like a new Space Marine thing every single release, and some of these sets, it's like, I mean, we still don't have Krieg. We have like 2 of the Imperial Guard factions in model form? And there are all sorts of different factions of Guard, but we're never going to get, like, any of them. We're never going to get Elysium Drop Troopers, we're never going to get Kriegs in plastic. I'm pretty sure we don't have Vistroyans anymore.
Sounds like they don't actually know what their current player base actually wants, and they don't seem to care what their current player base wants. They just want new players, which is bad.
They really don't. And they've never really cared either. The squats, they got rid of the Space Dwarves forever ago, and then just never brought them back, despite fan outcry to bring them back. And now they have the Leagues of Atom, and they're not the same thing. And I don't like them as much. I want my Harley-Davidson riding Space Dwarves with shotguns back. Oh no, hi Locke!
Hi Locke! Pay no attention to the time and why you're awake. Do you understand what time it is for us?
Yep. What is this? If you make their bits and older sets into filament with 3D printing, make them legal to use. Huh.
As someone from the outside who knows nothing about this, my thought would be, depends on who you're playing with.
Oh, you know, that actually brings me into a great point about proxying and whatnot, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mentioned Gorka Morka before. You know, Gorka Morka is a game practically built for the sake of proxying stuff. It's great. There are no rules for what your car has to be, other than what wheels does it use. You don't have to run 40k specific cars for Gorka Morka.
I see.
Yup. So you can go out and buy yourself a model truck, cut the top half off of it, armor plate it up, put a machine gun on the back, and run it in Gorka Morka. Great. Fantastic. I've seen a guy build a ship with wheels. So a sailboat with wheels.
It could be literally anything. So you could, like, for example here, since you explained that the lore is that their stuff only works because they think it does, so, like, things that shouldn't be possible could totally work, right?
Yep.
So you could, like, take one of those small squishmallows, like,
oh my gosh,
attach it to wheels, and be like, yeah, I murdered a bear and turned it into a car.
In theory, I think so. There is the issue, though, of the boys do have to actually physically ride on the car. As part of the ruling, there's actually this fantastic ruling where when you're doing your movement, you can stack as many boys as you want on the car, but when you're doing your movement, if one falls off, they fall off.
Oh, so you want them all to stay in the car, and as
you
many
want them
as
to stay
possible.
In the car. It's great. I love it.
So you make the whole car out of double-sided tape.
You know what? That one I'll have to reference the rules for. I'm gonna have to read through the rulebook thoroughly, because somehow I feel like that's breaking something.
Actual potato card. Yeah.
What you're hearing is it's making a car mostly out of Lego. I'm pretty sure you could make a car wholly out of Lego and it would be perfectly fine to run.
Yeah, well, no, okay, not the whole car, but I'm just wondering, like, how much of the body of the car could you make out of, like, double-sided tape, or command strips, or putty, or something sticky, just so that you could stick guys to all of the sides?
Well, I'll have to see if that's something you can legally do. I don't think that's going in sort of the spirit of the game either.
Listen, I'm a blue player in Magic. What do you expect?
So, first off, I hate that there is some fairness to that statement. But this is orcs. Orcs aren't smart enough.
Listen, my favorite way to play games is to figure out how to break the games. You watched me break Cottage Core. You watched me
this is
spawn
true.
the boss off the map.
It's true.
After
You
that
should have
stream,
seen what I did. I took out the shield.
so after that, that stream happened, and then the what's it? Why can't I remember? The Curse Cracker stream with the whole not letting me jump problem. I actually had to restart the game for that. I tried both keyboards, it didn't work. After both of those streams happened, I was talking to Doc, and he was like, you should just be a professional playtester. He's like, because clearly you find all of the bugs in all of the games.
Let me see. You slightly melt the models together with a heat gun to keep them on. See, that would still be a huge problem because you don't always want them on.
Yeah.
Gorka Morka, you're riding around on the truck, jumping off to pick stuff up, and also jumping across moving vehicles onto other moving vehicles to board enemy cars to wage war. So like you don't want them to stay on all the time just when you're moving.
Yeah, so that's why I was thinking like double-sided tape or something, where you can take them off relatively
Still
easy.
take them off. Yeah, I gotta look into that one, because either... That sounds like something they may not have considered people actually doing.
Nobody considers my brain.
Or just tape their boys down, like that one Ian Party meme. I don't get that reference, unfortunately.
I don't know the name, but I think they would absolutely take them down. Velcro, yes!
Velcro? That's an idea. I mean, magnets, too. You can install magnets into the truck bed.
Magnets, how do they work? I mean, if you have metal characters instead of plastic, magnets would absolutely work.
Yeah, you just get one of those little some of those little tiny magnets, install it onto the bottom of the base, install one onto the base of the truck. It'll snap together pretty well. I've actually got some magnets somewhere that are smaller, good for putting on miniatures.
Yes. I admit the smallest baby cat EMP. Just
I can believe it.
A little fuzzy. I mean,
I can believe it.
What do you think? As I said earlier, why do you think I have insulation fluff in my ears? It's for the little EMPs, so that they don't shock me.
Duct tape meme. I gotta go check this real quick. Which general chat are we in?
It looks like my general chat. What? Oh, that meme. Yes. Yes, the land
I haven't
party
seen that
meme.
one, but now I have. Oh, I hate this timeline. Anyways, oh wait, I didn't mean to turn that off. Whoops.
Well, I like this timeline enough that I'm putting this image on the stream.
Oh no.
There we go. Oh, it covers your face. Let me fix that. There we go.
It does cover my face. Huh.
Yeah, I also thought he said Ian Party and was very confused.
Yeah, that's that's what I saw too.
Speaking of LAN parties, though, one of my favorite games to LAN party back in the day was the original, well, I guess technically not the original because it was the second one, but not the remakes. The Battlefront 2 for PS2.
Oh,
Did you hear?
Best.
Did you hear
Yep.
the Legacy Collection for Switch? I'm so excited.
I'm scared. Is what I.
I will be getting a capture card when that comes out so that I can play it.
Gosh, beautiful. I miss Battlefront 2.
I miss it so much.
It's so good. So yeah, I'm trying to decide if I should talk about Battlefront 2 in context of things that I've had to deal with people saying about the comparison between the old Battlefront 2 and EA's Battlefront 2.
What people have... Is there anyone on this planet that actually likes EA's Battlefront 2?
Yes. In fact, I've seen people try to argue that EA's Battlefront 2 is better than the original Battlefront 2 for all the reasons I prefer the original Battlefront 2.
I think that those people are insane.
Absolutely. People played EA's Battlefront
Right?
2, funny enough, after they got rid of, like, the loot box system.
Like, I played both of the EA Battlefronts a little bit and just could not get into them. I was like, yeah, I guess they're fine. They were bought for me as a gift by someone who wanted me to play it
that's
with
nice.
them. And I was like, I guess it's fine. I'll play it with you when you really want to, and then I will never play it on my own because it's not that good.
So I will concede that EA's Battlefront 2 got a lot better with time. They definitely did a lot to make the game, worth playing later on. And looking at late gameplay footage of it, it looked really good late game. It still had things I don't like that I saw other people praising it for, like how they made all of the characters super video gamey. All of the hero characters, instead of just having force skills, and they're like, oh, they balanced them better. Well, okay, that's one of the things I don't understand. I had somebody claim the heroes were poorly balanced in the original, they're better balanced here. What does that mean? What does that even mean? I genuinely don't understand what that's supposed to mean. Because if it's balanced heroes against heroes, it only matters one hero versus another hero. Because in the original Battlefront, they're by map. So, Han Solo has to be balanced against Boba Fett, but Han Solo does not have to be balanced against Darth Vader, and shouldn't be. But also, the heroes aren't necessarily for fighting each other anyway. So, how much does that even matter? The only time they're, fighting each other, at least in large scale, is Mos Eisley Assault, which is a joke game mode. It's Mos Eisley with a game mode that's meant for space battles.
Yeah.
I don't understand what balanced better means. I genuinely don't. If it's
are supposed to be the reward for doing well for a reason.
Yeah.
You're not playing as the heroes all the time. They don't need to be balanced as if everybody in the game is a hero, because they won't be.
So fun fact, if you're playing Battlefront 2, and you're playing as Han, he can totally handle Vader if Vader doesn't know that he's coming for him and you snipe him in the back of the head. Also,
to be fair though,
debt packs, debt charges. What do they call them? Debt charges, I think they just called them, right? The satchel charges, right? Will wreck a hero character, and Han gets those.
Every hero in the original one, every hero had a way to be good with it. You just had to figure out what it was. If you were just haha, gun hero not good against force hero bad, then you weren't playing the gun heroes right.
And it also didn't matter because the gun hero would never go against the force hero anyway.
Right.
Just in the way the game was set up.
But even in Mos Eisley Assault, you absolutely could play as a gun hero and still kill force heroes. It's just called being stealthy and not running into their face shooting them. If you're behind them and if you locate them but don't let them see you and sneak around behind them and shoot them in the back of the head, look at that. You did it. You killed a force person. It's called matching the playstyle to the character you're playing.
Yup. Yeah, I really don't know. Because the other thing is, if they meant balanced against the other players, picking the hero turns you into a Dynasty Warriors game in a third-person shooter. They're not supposed to be balanced against the regular fighters. That's not how the game works. I just don't know what that statement was supposed to mean. And they talk about things like making the way they set up objectives and whatnot. I'm like, oh, you mean stripping away creative freedom from the way you approach tasks? Because the original game is a sandbox. It hands you a battlefield, and so actually, this is really funny, right? I've said, I think I and others have said things about EA's Battlefront just being Battlefield, but with a Star Wars skin. But if you look at old Battlefront versus old Battlefield, that's still true. It's just the games in general have degraded. Neither of them are what they used to be. They both used to be large-scale sandbox combat games. They used to both have the same gameplay.
Unpopular opinion here. PS2 was peak gaming era, and nothing else can change that. And I feel like, personally, I think of all of the the big consoles and game companies that are still around from that time period, the only one that has managed to stay true to what they actually were doing, really, is Nintendo. As weird as it sounds.
Yes. True.
Nintendo is still doing the exact same thing that they were doing on the GameCube, just with better graphics.
That's not true. They're not making F-Zero.
Yeah, okay.
And I
fair.
know if Locke is still in chat, he would agree with that statement.
Like, all of the other game companies, like, that era was peak for gaming, and all of the other game companies have, like, screwed up a lot of shit that was good back during
Yep.
that time, and I don't know why.
Well, they're not led by the same people, for starters. Like,
Yeah.
so that's a contributing factor. They've lost that. I mean, PlayStation's not even a Japanese company anymore, for real. If you look into it, they're based in California now, which is why they've gone downhill. They shut down their Japanese game studio.
That's so sad. Does that
It's
mean,
ridiculous.
Does that mean we'll never get more Loco Rocos?
Probably.
No. I
Yeah.
want
Okay, I'm
Loco Roco port to Steam so that I can play it on my computer.
Well, that's not going to happen because it's a PlayStation IP,
I
but
know.
that would be nice. Loco Roco's so good. I love that game.
I just want to be able to stream it. I think the thing is like streaming from the Switch and streaming from the PlayStation are two different beasts because even once I get the capture card, the Switch takes up a lot less room on my desk.
This is true.
I don't have room for my whole PlayStation on my desk. Those things
This is
are
fair.
freaking huge.
They're a little chunky. Oh, looping back to the statement of PS2 being peak gaming era, I actually have to completely disagree with you. Do you know what was the peak gaming console?
What?
The Sega Dreamcast.
I never had one, so I cannot confirm or deny that statement.
It's a statement. It's one of the statements ever. Oh man, I don't think I can actually say that in truth. I love my Dreamcast. I have a huge bias for my Dreamcast. I think it is one of the best consoles ever made, with like very few things worth playing on it. Those few things are insanely expensive as a result.
Yeah.
And also the console died for a whole number of issues from like OS problems. Essentially the OS was too easy to crack, which led to mass pirating of the Dreamcast's games. In addition to that, somebody else broke this down, and they probably have a point, but I'd have to really do more research into it to say this for myself. But parroting what they said, VMU, my beloved, yes, the VMU. The VMU was part of the problem. But anyway, what I was saying before, somebody else said that Sega had managed to capture the ability to bring the console experience to home, while everyone else was progressing to home consoles being their own thing, while the arcade scene was dying, contributing to the Dreamcast's death. Looking at the Dreamcast's catalog, I think there is a point to that.
Yeah.
Personally, I'm going to have to do more poking to be able to say that for certainty. That is parroting something someone else said. But I think they had a point. VMUs, I think, were part of the problem, though, because as cool as the VMU is, it has garbage data space. So, Junie, do you know what a VMU is?
Nope.
It stands for Visual Memory Unit. It is the memory card for the Dreamcast. It slots into the controller, it has a little screen on it, and there's a little space on the controller, a little window where you can see the screen from your memory card in the controller, and it displays information according to the game you're playing. In addition to that, when you pop the thing out, it's got buttons and a little control pad on it, and it takes a watch battery in order for this part to work, and mine are all dead, so I've never fiddled with this part, right? But it has basic gaming functions and whatnot. I can actually store little mini games and stuff on the VMU and do little stuff with that. The VMU was the coolest thing in Sonic Shuffle. I think I have Sonic Shuffle, and I do not think I played it while actually owning a VMU. So I'm going to have to look back at that and see how that works. But the problem with the VMU is that they crammed so much tech into that thing for the era that it has like the worst memory card storage I have seen of a console.
Ooh.
It can barely fit any game data. I own like 4.
Ooh.
Because they just don't have a lot of space.
Another
Well,
game.
that explains.
Oh.
That's brilliant. That's actually brilliant. See, this is why the VMU is still really cool. Being able to see your hand on the little controller screen. Hey, guess what we just solved? Screen scumming.
Sure did.
By having that on your controller. That is so cool. So,
You want to know something interesting that this made me think, though?
Yeah.
In a weird way. Oh, do you think that the Wii U was inspired by the VMU?
I have no clue. I somehow doubt it, but it's possible.
I'm just thinking, like, the little screen where you can only see your hand and stopping screen scumming. Like, that statement, I was just like, oh yeah, that was a feature in a lot of Wii U games.
It was. It's a really cool concept. The Wii U was a really cool concept. That I'm sad it flopped as much as it did.
Honestly, I actually really liked the Wii U. To be fair, I liked the original Wii too. I think the problem was people didn't think it was different enough from the original Wii to warrant buying it.
Well, some people didn't even realize it was a separate console entirely until they looked at it, so yeah.
Yeah.
And to be fair, I think there is some truth to that. Like, if they could have made it as a peripheral for the Wii, it would have done way better. I don't think that's possible, but if they could have...
Yeah.
Yeah, no, the Wii U was cooler than people give it credit for, though, I agree. Splatoon came out for the Wii U.
It sure did.
And that makes the Wii U cool.
Splatoon is great. We had to do Splatoon.
Splatoon is great! We do! I still want to rope more people into it. I want to go in with a full team. Yes. I use dualies and only dualies. I will only ever use dualies. I'm exaggerating my love of dualies, but only by a little bit. It is my main weapon, and I do really good with them.
Only a little bit.
Only a little bit.
Yeah, I am an absolute noob at Splatoon. I have not played it much, but what I have played of it, I have... What I have played of it, I have very much enjoyed. So I make no promise I'll be good at it, but I will be having a blast.
This is fair. Bucket is a thing. I like my dualies though.
But you know what else I enjoy? Playing as the Splatoon character in Smash.
Yes.
There is something about getting to use the paint roller on Ganondorf's face that just is beautiful to me.
It is so nice.
Paint roller for life.
I'm trying to decide if I should ask which color you pick for Inkling in Smash.
Why are you deciding if you should ask that?
I don't know. Yeah, paint roller's terrifying, and I haven't done any good work with it. In Splatoon, I should say. In Smash, absolutely, I do great work with it, but...
So, I actually will probably surprise you with my answer. I actually usually pick yellow.
Oh, okay.
Solely because she has those light up ear looking things.
This is super fair.
I love her little
I'm wondering if I'll surprise you at all with my answer.
Is it perhaps blue?
No.
Is it perhaps purple?
Yes.
Those were really the only two options.
Yeah. Can you guess why I like to go purple?
Is it because skirt?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the schoolgirl outfit.
It sure is.
It sure is, which I have in Splatoon, but...
So, you like schoolgirl outfit, I like light up outfit. Who would have guessed?
Yeah.
This surprises nobody.
I was also really good with Zero Suit Samus for a while. I've lost that touch at this point, but...
Same! Do we just play the same Smash characters?
It's very possible. Well, here's the real question, though. Who is your actual main in Smash?
So, in the newer games with Inkling,
I am a proud amiibo owner too. I will have you know, I pre-ordered the amiibos for Fire Emblem Echoes. And you know what? That was a really good call because I never saw them again after that.
So in the newer games, I play Inkling a lot to the point where I would probably call Inkling my main. In the older one, I played Zero Suit Samus a lot because Inkling wasn't in him. However, I actually in my friends groups have been completely banned from being allowed to play Meta Knight.
Well, Meta Knight's broken.
I used to play Meta Knight a lot, and my friends were like, "You are not allowed to play Meta Knight anymore. This is not fair."
That checks out. Hey, listen, I forgot the name of the game at the moment, but it is actually one of my favorite. Or let me rephrase, it is my favorite of the newer Fire Emblem games because it's a remake of an older Fire Emblem game.
To be fair, don't remember the name of the game, but amiibos now. I actually really like playing as Lucina in Smash. Never played a Fire Emblem game in my life.
So like, I don't recommend any of the newer Fire Emblem games because they're all garbage, and I'm absolutely exaggerating. Awakening is fun. Echoes is great. I do recommend that one. I don't recommend the other ones. Because somehow they managed to turn them into just dating sims, and I can't care less.
Yeah,
like, long story short.
I watched Doc play one of them. I don't remember.
I bet it was Three Houses.
All I remember.
Three Houses is the newest one.
He had this. I don't think it was the newest one. You had some sort of little like pet thing in it that you can put like hats and stuff on.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Let me.
A shut-in girl who's really cute, but here's the problem. I like Fire Emblem for its war drama narrative, for its feudal era, like medieval era war narrative.
No, Engage is the one I watched him play.
Oh, right! Engage is the newest one. I forgot about Engage because the main character looks like a Colgate toothpaste tube.
She sure does!
I don't care for Engage because they did stupid stuff. I just miss when they were war dramas and they didn't try to be weird or gimmicky outside of being fantasy epics. Yeah. Hello, Doc.
Yeah, Engage is the one where you have the little pet thing. Oh, hello. You showed up because we were talking about it. Yeah, I was trying to remember which Fire Emblem I watched you play, and it was Engage apparently, because it has the weird little pet thing.
Yeah. But Fire Emblem Awakening is unfortunate to me because it simultaneously brought Fire Emblem out of obscurity and ruined Fire Emblem forever.
Your ears were burning? Yeah. I've only brought you up twice. I brought you up for Fire Emblem Engage, and that you said I should be a professional bug tester for games. That's it. I'm surprised your ears are burning from just that little bit.
It checks out. We brought up Fire Emblem. That's probably enough.
I don't know. I thought it looked pretty cute, but you are correct. That character does kind of look like a toothpaste tube.
Well, Doc hit the nail on the head there. Engage was anniversary fan service. And that's really what bothers me with it. It's like, oh, let's throw all of the heroes in for this big old fan service event rather than let's actually make a Fire Emblem game.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, so I could technically go into a rant about this, but I have deeper feelings for that. The correct way to play... I'm gonna sound really pretentious by saying this, and I didn't even do this my first time around, so, like, don't worry about it. But the correct way to play a Fire Emblem game is on classic difficulty with permadeath.
That's horrifying.
I'm not gonna shame people for playing it on casual without it, mind you. I think that was one of the things that Awakening did that was part of what brought them out of obscurity, right? Made other people actually play them. Tokyo Mirage Session is straight up fan service, and it's a different thing, and I like that one. But the English version is horribly censored in ways it really didn't need to be, so buy it in Japanese if you're able. That is my statement about Mirage Sessions. I think it's really cool, actually. I digress. So the thing with Fire Emblem and why I say the correct way, and I'm using air quotes, but you can't see my air quotes, the correct way to play a Fire Emblem game is with permanent death because they are war narratives. It is a war epic, and they are filled with death and destruction within their narrative, and then to have characters drop in battle and come back really undercuts that. It really sells it much harder when your characters are genuinely at risk of their life.
You know, I guess that is fair, actually. That does make sense.
I'm still not going to... There are some people, I'm pretty sure, who do shame people for playing on casual. I won't, because in the end of the day, that's brutal. That's hard to deal with. Most people actually deal with that by resetting to the last save point every time they lose a character anyway, so making none of that matter anyway. I admit I was forced to do that at one point because I wiped out half my team.
Yeah.
I tried to avoid doing that personally, but I got half my team wiped out. I had no choice. That is correct, but I am weak and save scummed. Yeah. Okay. Admittedly, sometimes you have to.
Then here's the real question. Since we established Engage not the best game, what is the best Fire Emblem game for somebody to play who has never played one?
Oh, who has never played one? That's a different thing. I was gonna recommend... So, I would say Awakening. I think Awakening was a really good point in the franchise. It's the one that introduced like the casual mode, actually gave you the ability to play it without being a die-hard Fire Emblem enjoyer, and it's still a really fun game. It's also the only one where having kids makes sense. It's a plot gimmick. The reason the relationship systems are in that game at all, it's technically spoilers to go into, but essentially your children make an appearance and it matters.
Gotcha.
So that's why it's even there. Which yeah, there's a thing I could probably go into, but it probably would create unnecessary controversy if I went into it, so I'm gonna leave it at that. Shippers annoy me, and the only reason that mechanic is there is for the children. And that's all I'm gonna say about Crom's sexuality.
Understood.
You don't like Awakening as a starting point? Honestly, you'd probably know better than me anyway. So I would love to hear your recommendation for starting point.
I mean, I guess the other question too is, if Awakening is the best starting point, then what is just the best game in general?
The best game in general is hard for me to say, having played admittedly less of them than I would like to. Everyone tells me it's Radiant Dawn, and Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn both look phenomenal, and I have the unfortunate reality of not having bought them when they were new games, and now they're very, very expensive, very collectible GameCube games. So I may never get the chance to play those, which is very unfortunate.
That is extremely unfortunate.
Yeah, popular consensus is those are the best of the entire franchise, and also two of the hardest games in the entire franchise, but I can only speak for what little I watched of them. They were phenomenal from what little I watched of them.
Why the dolphin emoji? That is...
No. That hurts. That hurts a lot. I
so
swear
bad.
that's not me with my friends' games. They just didn't ask for them back.
No, don't be the sticky finger friend. Don't do it.
Okay, hear me out though. We lent each other very old rare games, so he still has some of my stuff that's like $200 now too, and it drives me crazy. We need to get back in touch and exchange them back.
Yes. I don't what do you mean? How is dolphin the right word? Oh.
Okay, I think I get it.
Slow brain, slow brain.
I break.
Just
Why
a
I don't
little
do
loading brain. Just a little.
No, but I have a
loading brain.
friend who lent me what? He lent me his GameCube copy of Ikaruga, his GameCube copy of Skies of Arcadia, and Skygunner. And altogether, those are like, I mean, like each of those is like $100 GameCube game on its own. He's currently got my copy though of Phantasy Star Online episodes 1 and 2. Yeah, Ikaruga's fantastic, and I need to actually finish the first level because I suck. But I digress. Yeah, but he's got my copy of Phantasy Star Online episodes 1 and 2 for GameCube, which is a $200 game all on its own. I got it for $50 because it was not a $200 game when I got it. But now it is, and so I am having a mild crisis over it because first of all I miss the game and want to play it, but also oh my gosh, it's so expensive and I can't afford to replace it. But it's okay because I have his copy of Skygunner, which is also a couple $100 PS2 game, so it balances out. And again, I want to get his stuff back to him, and I want my stuff back too. So I need to reach out and reconnect and whatnot. By the way, those are all phenomenal games.
I've not played any of them, but I could tell by the titles that they are probably games that will excite Doc. Also, he said good PSO mention, so I guess that's correct.
Yep. PSO. So you wanna know my opinion of Phantasy Star? That I don't know if it's controversial because I don't speak to real human beings. Phantasy Star Online was the last good Phantasy Star game.
That is
everything else after that sucks.
That was a bold statement there.
It is. Universe is awful and an abomination and never should have been made. The portable games are incredibly mid, and PSO2 has good gameplay and awful everything else. Doc is okay with this take. Awesome. Glad someone else is.
What I'm learning here is I think you guys need to have some old game talks time.
I think so too. But seriously, Phantasy Star Online was the last one that understood Phantasy Star. I genuinely don't think the dude who they brought in as a director for Universe Onward understood the franchise at all. He misuses like all of its main core tropes and whatnot, like Dark Falls. Dark Falls was presented as a horrible demonic entity within all of the games up to Phantasy Star Online, and then Universe comes out and he treats it like a joke. He barely utilizes this thing for any of the things that it's presented as possessing. It was like Lovecraftian and horrific in Phantasy Star Online, and then he just barely uses it. It's a throwaway villain in Phantasy Star Online 2. It's used for like every single raid boss, when it's supposed to be an ancient consciousness that wakes up every couple thousand years to destroy the known universe. But yeah, it's just gonna appear all the time in Phantasy Star Online 2. Again, gameplay for Online 2, phenomenal. It is incredibly fun, but narratively, everything outside of that, just terrible. Absolutely terrible. I can't sit through half of the story stuff because it's genuinely horribly written.
Understood. Yeah, that does not sound like good story. Also, I like Gralix's hot take that what makes a good friendship is equal financial sing.
This is probably true. Also, if you can't tell, I am actually fairly passionate about Phantasy Star as a franchise. It is one of my favorite games.
It does indeed sound that way, yes. You're almost as passionate about Phantasy Star as I am about Kebab.
Yeah. And of course, the original 1 through 4 are fantastic. I need to sit down and actually play through all of them because I've had a hard time. I like to play things on original platforms or official platforms where possible, and that's hard to do when one of those is a Sega Master System game, and the others came out on like the Genesis.
Yeah.
And I don't own those. I think the original Phantasy Star is fascinating, by the way, because even today it marks itself as one of the few JRPGs where we play as a girl. Is that important or impressive? No, I just think it's interesting.
No, you just want to be girl. I understand.
It is a Sega Master System game where I play as a girl. That's weird. Like, also, one of the early fights is against Medusa. Guess how you defeat Medusa? You bring a mirror into it.
I mean, that makes sense to me.
This is a space fantasy. Phantasy Star was weird.
It sounds like it. Sounds like I'll have to play it.
I love it. I
I'm
absolutely
sure,
love it.
I'm sure I can get access to it. At least I hope, maybe.
Probably. I'm sure you can find emulations for this stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I tend to stay away from emulations just because I have a habit of somehow breaking things that shouldn't be broken. I could never figure out how to get Ark's Lair working so that I could play PSO2 back before they localized it into English, even though it was supposed to be the simplest thing in the world. So
Yeah.
I kind of steer away from stuff. I'm really upset
Emulators-
about that, too.
Emulators scare me a little bit, but I do think I may be able to have access to the original game on the original console, maybe, possibly. Wait, what console
Oh
did
my
you say
gosh.
Phantasy Star was on?
So 2 through 4, unless I'm mistaken, are Genesis titles.
Then-
1,
well,
I
then maybe
believe, was
not.
Master System.
Then maybe not. I know someone who has a lot of old consoles, but I don't think they have Sega consoles. I think it's all Nintendo.
That is
consoles.
unfortunate. Yeah, PSO is a Sega franchise. Also, there's a
That's
garbage
good.
mobile game, too, that also doesn't understand Phantasy Star. I write about the consoles specifically, right?
Maybe all of it.
Because I said a lot of things.
You did say a lot of things. Maybe it's all right. I don't know. I know nothing.
I still
about
need to
this
find
game.
myself a Master System and a Genesis. I don't have those. I will take a yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. They're such good games, though. And I just kind of miss RPGs like that. Also, Phantasy Star 2. Not PSO2, Phantasy Star 2. Brutally difficult. I got, like, nowhere in it. I have... So I have it on a collection. I have, what was it? I forget what the actual title is, but I have a game for the Dreamcast that is a collection of other games, and Phantasy Star 2 is on there. So I've played a little bit of it through that. Phantasy Star 2, 3, and 4 are Genesis Collection on the Switch. I
Ooh.
totally forgot about that. You're right. 2, 3, and 4 are on the Switch. 1 is not on anything, though, because 1 was a Master System game.
I didn't know
it's-
that the Switch had a Genesis collection, not gonna lie.
Yeah. Shining Force. Oh, Shining Force is cool. Shining Force is like Sega's attempt at Shining Force is Sega's attempt at a Fire Emblem game.
I see.
To be fair, I actually don't know which one is older, so it might actually be the reverse. But like, Shining Force is cool.
You guys seem to have the same taste in RPGs over there.
It seems like it. It's only for the big fancy schmancy Nintendo Online owners, though. Yes, it is. Yeah, no, the Genesis collection. So they've got what? They've got the NES, SNES, Genesis, and Nintendo 64 collections now through Nintendo Online services. But the N64 and Genesis, I believe both those anyway, require the upgrade package, which I've been meaning to get. I just don't feel like tacking it on
Yeah.
because money.
I have.
But I've been meaning to get because Phantasy Stars 2 through 4 are available through the Genesis package, and also Banjo-Kazooie is on the Nintendo 64 package.
I have used those things to play a total of 3 games. One of which being some dodgeball game that Doc made me play with him that I think was like super crazy dodgeball or something. I don't know.
That is interesting.
I don't remember what it was called. And then the other 2 that I actually played, yeah, Super Dodgeball. Okay.
Super Dodgeball. Excuse me.
I also played Kirby's Dream Course using those
Mercy's cool.
Nintendo things, and I started
Kirby's
playing
Dream Course is
Earthbound and
so much
never
fun.
finished it, so I should probably finish it at some point.
Oh, I need to play Earthbound.
What
Or
I have played
mother,
of it
as
so
it is called
far,
in Japan.
what I have played of it so far is very cute, and I really like it. Can recommend, but I haven't got to the end yet, so I don't know if it'll change when I finish it.
That is one of the classic RPGs.
That is why I decided to play it, because I was like, you know, I have never played this, and I probably should, because it is a classic.
Absolutely. It's one of those classics nobody's heard about.
Yeah, but
Except
yet,
for people who know.
But yet they have characters from it in Smash.
Yeah, just like Fire Emblem.
You know, that's fair.
At the time, nobody had heard of Fire Emblem.
Smash has helped a lot of games make it big, I guess.
Yeah. I still think it's really cool if you look back at Melee that they had like trophies and whatnot for games that never even released in the US.
That's true, yeah.
Super Captain Falcon, that hurts my soul. F-Zero is a phenomenal franchise.
You are in love with F-Zero. This is like the worst comment that someone could make to you.
Love F-Zero. F-Zero is my favorite racing game of all time. Specifically F-Zero X over GX, because while GX being on GameCube instead of Nintendo 64 has better graphics and some really tight controls, it also has larger health pools, and I don't like that. I like when just driving has the risk of killing everyone.
So, the one emulator I do have that works is one for GameCube and Wii games specifically. So what you're saying
Nice.
is we should do an F-Zero collab.
Probably.
I am 100%
F-Zero X
down.
is also available through the Nintendo 64 collection on Switch.
Can you, like, online multiplayer through that, though?
That's a good question, and I kinda doubt it. I'd have to look into it.
I would think that the best option would probably be to use an emulator and Parsec, although I don't know how well streaming would work with that. Probably about as well if Neon Chrome just went with the remote play.
I would hope not, but I guess we'd have to experiment with it. Maybe run a private stream just to make sure if it crashes away from the viewers.
Yeah, I just don't understand. Like, I know back in the day, like, Meaver and I used to do a lot of these, like, multiplayer remote play streams, and they went fine. But then when I tried to play Neon Chrome with Usagi through remote play, it did not. It was like this experience where it was struggling to work. And I was hopeful that that was a problem with Usagi being literally as far away from me as possible. But apparently that's not the case because it had that problem today.
Yeah. I did not actually play F-Zero 99. I kind of forgot about it, and I regret that now that you've brought up F-Zero 99.
Yeah, we should try that.
Oh, you know what I'm really hoping for, though? I'm going to throw out another weird, obscure game.
Yeah.
Jisaki lives... Yeah,
Yeah.
As all rabbits. The moon rabbits. Anyways,
Moon Rat.
Lunate? Anyways, never mind. Oh, right, I'm gonna throw out another weird, obscure game, right? You know what I'm really hoping comes to the Nintendo 64 collection on the Switch? And they've got other Rareware games, so this is legitimately possible if they remember this game even exists. Jet Force Gemini.
I have never heard of that one.
Nobody has, and the people who have don't know how to play it. I get very annoyed looking up gameplay footage for Jet Force Gemini because nobody understands the basic controls of the game.
I do have one... Oh, sorry.
Okay, it's a brief... You've not played that one, Doc? Nobody has, it's fine. But, so Jet Force Gemini was I would say third-person shooter. I say third-person shooter, but remember this is a Nintendo 64 game, so it does not play like a conventional third-person shooter does. It's working with a weird control scheme, and this was back in the day before gameplay conventions were established, so it plays weird. It is a third-person shooter, but don't expect it to play like Gears of War. It's not going to play like that, right? What it is, you've got this small group of like space dudes out in space fighting giant ants, giant like they're human-sized ants, right? And they have come in, they've enslaved a local group of natives, these like little teddy bear looking natives across this system. Hello, Kyle Jones.
Hello.
And what you're doing is you're trying to liberate these people while splattering all these bugs and fighting towards their leader to wipe him out and deal with this alien threat. And it is such a fun game. It's an old Rareware game, so it's got like collectathon aspects that were insane nonsense. It's on their N64 emulator. Wait, it's on the Switch one?
Well, good news for you.
I'm happy. I gotta see if I can still get a hold of one of the N64 controllers for the Switch, because that game is not playable without one. Its layout just it uses the controller very, very well, which is not something I can say for every single Nintendo 64 game, but like it is built for that controller, and it's gonna be hard to map those controls to anything. What?
Yeah, he was saying it's not playable without that controller.
Oh, okay. I thought that was it's not well designed for the control. And I was gonna throw hands, but it plays like, yeah, I bet you they've got a bad mapping for it too, because I know exactly how I'd map it, and it shouldn't actually be that hard, but I bet they did stupid stuff with it. But anyway, yeah, it's also a game that I laugh at because the only reason it's rated T is because they bleed green. I have seen very few games that graphic for its era.
Excellent.
There are not a lot of games from that era where I can shoot the thing in the head, blow its head off, pick up the head, and use it to unlock cheats later.
But, you know, it's green.
Or
so
blow its arm off and watch it lie there, twitching and shrieking as it dies.
I mean, it's fine though. It's green. It's not blood. It's not violent. It's the
Until
least
you shoot
violent
the teddy
game
bear
of all
people,
time.
then it's red.
Oh. Well.
I don't.
I have no
Also,
argument
don't shoot
for that
them.
one.
It's bad.
I do have.
I love the game. It's one of my favorites.
I do have one JRPG opinion I can bring up that I know some people in chat are probably going to be very passionate about. I think the way that they chose to do the graphics for the new Star Ocean is awful. I hate
haven't
it.
actually seen it.
They decided to do the 2.5D, but they decided they were going to use the original sprites, not remake the original sprites, use them and blow them up bigger so they look like shit and also aren't scaled correctly to the world. It's so bad.
Oh no!
And so many people are arguing, no, it's great. We love that they used the original sprites. Like that, like it's better than trying to remake it. And no, it's not. It's not better. I don't care about the nostalgia of seeing the original sprites. I want the scaling and function to be good. I want the game to be pretty.
Yeah, I want the game to actually, look correct. I can agree with that.
Mm-hmm. If you... God, I don't know if I still have the screenshots from it. At one point, Doc had posted screenshots, like, forever ago about just how bad the scaling was that we took from when we were on the bridge.
That's
it's
disappointing.
So bad. Like, you stand on this bridge, and when you're standing on this bridge, like, literally just the act of walking across the bridge completely changes the scaling of the entire world.
What?
Yeah. So, like, on one side of the bridge looks like super small, and like the trees near you are huge. It's like you are 1 foot tall and the trees are 25 feet tall. And then you walk across this bridge, and then suddenly the bridge and the trees behind you are normal scale. And so, like, also, compared to the trees in the tree scene in the opening, the town you get to by going across that bridge, the houses in the town are, like, literally, like, maybe a third the height of the trees. Like, none of the scaling is right at all.
Huh.
And I'm just like, like, 2.5D can be good, but that is not it.
Yeah, that doesn't sound great.
I just saw that you put in here. Let me get it up here. I guess we can replace our chatting image, since we're now talking about JRPGs and stuff with this Jet Force Gemini image. There you go.
I'm about to drop a bunch of screenshots because I can too, and I love this game. I grew up on this game, and so there are 2 games that I joke about are the reason that I'm as messed up as I am. It's because I grew up playing Jet Force Gemini and Majora's Mask.
I mean, it makes sense to me. Also, I have just received DMs with those images so I can show you what I was talking about.
I'm scared. I can't believe they actually added it to the Switch. It's amazing.
So, this is, let me see. Okay, so this is, I guess I should send them all to you probably, and then I can throw them on the stream too.
I don't quite understand Growlix's question here.
He's asking if it has aliens.
I think Phantasy Star is probably the one where it was aliens, but I'm not quite sure. I feel like I'm missing context for the question. Oh boy.
So here's the thing here, is that this... Oh, that made it really big. Sorry, everyone. Let's make it less big. I guess here, I'm gonna pull it over for a second. So this bridge here... Oh, I have to translate it so you can see. This bridge here... is the same bridge as this bridge. Did I do it right? Did I do what I was trying to do right? You walk over the bridge and somehow the size of the bridge changes?
I'm seeing that.
Yeah.
But they
all you've done is walk over the bridge and suddenly the size changes of everything. It's like, ah yes, here is one side of the bridge walking towards the town, and then here is the other side of the bridge walking towards the town. Why? Just why?
Alright, so I need to confirm that I'm seeing this correctly, what I'm looking at. So these are pixel sprites walking around in a 3D rendered world?
Uh-huh.
Because that on its own looks terrible. I don't like that. It looks stupid. Like,
yeah. The picture in the town is real bad too. Look at these little tiny pixel sprites and this huge ass 3D rendered town.
Yeah. Oh gosh, there were things that were set.
And then here's what I was talking about with the giant trees.
Oh yeah, it's more than just the moon too, by the way, with Majora's Mask.
These trees are bigger than the houses. They're huge. Yeah.
Lighting effects wash out the sprites. It doesn't surprise me at all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's 3 different art styles. Because when you're talking to people, it uses visual novel style, hand-drawn-esque portraits. But then when you're walking around, you're using pixel sprites in a 3D world. Because that makes sense.
Adding on, by the way, to Majora's Mask,
Yes.
resulting in me being a little bit messed up. Going beyond just the moon, because the moon is one visual thing that's freaky. Also, the entirety of Ikana Canyon and the constant themes of death that permeate the entire game. It's one of those things it's actually really messed up once you start actually thinking about it. And it was very formative in my developing years. It leads to my taste of or at least that's my joke, is it has led to my taste of liking very grim subject matter.
Now, since
Also, Jet Force Gemini contributes into my love of violence.
yeah, here is the green totally not blood.
I got one picture in there of one of the red splatters, too. He clearly just blew up one of the tribals.
Oop, I just hit transition even though I changed nothing. Excellent. Good.
Majora's Mask at time itself can be horror in a way, and it was right. It was.
Look at how tiny the red splat picture showed up.
Incredible. That's going to blow up great.
Anyway.
Oh gosh, the drones are just gamers!
The red splats. To be fair, even though they're red, they don't really look like blood.
Yeah, not really. This is a Nintendo 64 problem.
It's a red Nickelodeon slime.
Sure. Just off screen is going to be all the body parts, by the way. If he blew them up, the limbs and head are going to go bouncing off in different directions. You can actually pick up tribal heads. They record how many you've picked up in the menu for some reason.
That's only mildly
You're not
disturbing.
supposed to kill them, too, so I don't get why they keep track of the number of heads you've collected of tribals.
That's
Drones, I get, but...
That's disturbing. Like,
This game's great. It's one of my
We
favorites.
don't want you to kill these guys. They're friends. But also, if you do kill them, we're gonna have a tracker for it.
Yup.
Not
So
just a
that's
tracker for how
interesting.
many you've killed, a tracker for how many heads you've picked up.
Oh yeah, specifically the number of heads you've picked up, which require you to shoot their heads off. If there's a bad ending if you kill them, I don't believe so, no. You can actually rerun any of the stages over to, like, fix your scores and whatnot. But I don't think there's a bad ending for killing them, no.
I see.
The game's actually kind of designed for you to perfect your speedrunning for the stages. Because each of the stages, when you go in, it starts your timer, right? And then you run through, get to the edge of the stage. It tells you how long it took, like accuracy stats, how many tribals you saved versus how many bugs you killed, stuff like that, right? So, like, it is designed for replayable stages. And also, you may or may not have to save every single tribal in every single stage in order to get to the ending anyway. Whoops. Yeah, I know, it's super weird. They don't unlock anything, they don't damage your playthrough in any way, it just records how many heads you've collected, and I've never understood that.
So, what you're telling me is that this game is probably, like, one of the hardest ones to break a speedrun record on, because they've probably already done it in every way possible.
I betcha, but I haven't looked at the stats.
Let's see. What is the speedrun record? Oh, I just threw my controller in my lap again.
Whoops.
For, what was the name of this game again? Jet Force Gemini, right.
Valve releasing releasing the intrusive thoughts Valve a little so they could buy time until Conquer. Maybe that is possible. Gosh, Conquer is an interesting one. I'm really mad. So I personally am not a big fan of Conquer. I get it. It's just not my style of humor, right? But that being said, I'm very upset that in the Rareware collection they censored it. Why? Why? You might as well have not ported it at all at that point.
I mean, yeah. Don't bother porting games if you're gonna censor them. Like, just don't port it then.
Yeah.
If you don't think the game is appropriate for the platform, don't port it.
Yep. Well, I mean, and like the collection's already rated M because they put Perfect Dark in there.
Well,
so like it doesn't matter.
Also, the speedrun record for Jet Force Gemini is 3 hours and 26 minutes.
Wow, that makes my 5 years to finish the game sound terrible.
And that record was made 6 years ago, so it's safe to say that they may or may not ever beat that.
That's incredible. I don't want to take the challenge to do it. It's so tempting, but I am not a speedrunner. I'm not cut out for it.
I am aware that I'm not, but I think it would be cool to do one. So that's why I want to find a game that nobody has speedrun before and be the person to set the first record, knowing that I'm gonna get beat pretty quickly.
Yeah. I'm not sure what to look at for speedrunning.
Hardcore cottagecore speedrun, let's go.
Hardcore cottagecore, yeah, that's a good one. This is gonna continue to hurt me, actually. You know a funny little thing that I've got in my Steam library still for some reason?
What?
There's this funny little game here called Wild Star.
What is that?
Dead.
It's dead.
It's super dead.
I see.
So Wild Star is actually, interestingly enough, the original action MMORPG.
The very first one?
It was the first one to use action-based mechanics instead of tab targeting mechanics.
I see.
And it has been dead for a very long time. And it hurts me.
Something I have.
You could play as a gerbil fella, and I miss my gerbil fellas. I miss them a lot.
Something
it hurts.
Oh, sorry.
Yep.
I was just saying, your things in your Steam library that hurts you category is something I have that kind of hurts me a little bit. Is I have what we call Gauntlet Slayer Edition. And it hurts me because every time I play it, I wish it was just the arcade Gauntlet, like the actual original one.
Yeah, this is fair. They did have little gerbil tails, and I loved their little gerbil tails. Wildstar was funny because it was something between fantasy, sci-fi, and western.
Now I have to look this up. I searched for Wildstar gerbil tails, and all I get is pictures of like real-life gerbils. I don't know what I expected.
Amazing. Unfortunately, I don't remember the name of the race, so I can't throw that at you either to look it up with. I also miss Terra, though I believe there are private servers for that still running. But, I miss my Ellen.
You know, I think my only exposure to this game was it coming up in the Guess the Video Game screenshot game.
Nice.
Which I feel like you'd actually be pretty good at with the number of old games you know.
I don't know. I would hope so, but just watch them throw curveballs at me the entire time.
Well, I'll do a stream of it at some point, and we'll see how many of them you have.
Yeah, it sounds like fun.
Because, I mean, it's already on my list of plans anyway. I was gonna do it this week, but I chose not to just because I have all the weird stream times this week. And I have no idea how I'm going to do.
I've got kind of the problem. I have like weird specific knowledge about weird specific niche games nobody's heard about, but then not the other ones like Jet Force Gemini.
I mean, that's fair.
I don't have an encyclopedic knowledge of everything on the Nintendo 64. I grew up with Jet Force Gemini. And it's just a weird one to pick out of the horde. Terra's dead. Yeah, Terra's been shut down for a while now. And it hurts me.
Sad.
I want to make jokes, but I'm not going to make jokes because I'm on a public platform. It's specifically about the allll and their censorship. Because they look like children, but again, I'm on a public platform and I shouldn't be making those jokes. Yeah. I miss my allll.
I mean, I'm sure you can find one of the private servers somewhere.
Probably. I'm gonna figure out which one Pippa uses and play on that one.
I mean, like, if I was able to find freaking private Ragnarok online servers, I'm pretty sure you could find the Terra server.
Oh, and then they shut them down on me.
I know!
I'm really upset about it.
I miss Ragnarok so bad. Why do they keep shutting down the private servers?
Can you play as, like, Disney's Robin Hood-esque critters in Terra? You could play as Ellen. I don't quite recall Disney's Robin Hood-esque critters. I just remember the lolies with the animal ears.
I don't know if lollies with animal ears is the same thing as, like, the Disney Robin Hood-esque critters, so I don't know if that's what Growlithe is talking about. I don't think that's the same, though.
No, I don't think so.
I think what Growlithe is
Robin
really
Hood
trying
is
to
also
ask
scary.
is, can you be a furry in this game?
Oh, the Popori! Yes! I remember the Popori. Okay, I know what you're talking about.
So you
Sorry,
can
I
be a
played
furry.
as Ellen exclusively, so, like, that's... Terra, to me, is equivalent to Ellen, and also the ones with the horns that were on the front page. Because those were, like, the two things. I forgot about the Popori. They're funny.
So what you're saying is this game had lollies and furries? How did it get shut down?
I don't know. Genuinely. I'm confused by it. They are cute. The Popori are cute. The Ellen are also cute.
Are the Ellens kind of like the potatoes from Grand Blue?
I guess there's some vague similarities in that they're both tiny. I don't know how to put this exactly.
The potatoes are adults.
Well, okay, so the Ellen are... the Ellen are interesting. Ellen are probably adults. I don't quite remember if they established the ages of the characters or not, or like the relative ages or not. Every MMO should have a silly little critter race. I can agree with this, actually.
Yeah. I also
Ellen. See, I'm trying to decide how to say what I want to say without saying things I shouldn't say. That's
Got
the
it.
problem in regards to the Ellen.
Oh, no.
I don't know how to say it other than they're lolies. They're like animal loli girls. Era was very hypersexualized. I think that is where I want to leave it.
I see. Yeah, the potatoes in Grand Blue are very much not.
Yes, that is. Also, they were very censored in the West. So if you look at Ellen designs and you look up like Ellen censorship, you will see quite an interesting degree of change between the original. I believe the game is Korean, so the original Korean material versus what we got in the West.
I see.
For better or worse.
Yeah. Although, speaking of the Grand Blue potatoes, I just remembered something that I have to inform you of. There is a mod now called, I think it was called like Big Crowd or something, that just makes Charlotta's crowd as huge as it physically can when the game still handles it.
Oh no.
And I kind of want to download it real bad. I want her to have big crowd.
Understandable.
I like big hats.
Big hats are fun.
I
I can understand this.
And I cannot. I think the sleep deprivation is getting to me.
That is very likely. It is 4:30.
Yeah.
And I'm scrolling through pictures of Ellen now, and this was a mistake, probably.
Which means, minus the nap that I took today, I have kind of been up for 24 hours, except I took like a 2 or 3 hour nap in between. Oops.
Nice!
I did it.
Remember, a witch's power is proportionate to the size of her hat.
Yes! Big hat, big hat, big hat.
This one is always a fun one in regards to Ellen's censorship. Hold up. I think that gives a decent overall idea.
Yep, it sure does. I see what you mean, though.
Also, you can't wear a skirt without getting constant upskirts. That is something I found out early on in the game.
I see.
Because of the way they tilt in the running animation, the skirt just goes straight up. And I'm like, oh, okay.
I see. So there's a lot of fan service in this game.
Yeah, it was very fun, though. And Ellen were cute, so I missed the game. It's on the list of MMOs I didn't spend enough time with because PC bad.
Yeah.
WildStar is included on that. I'm glad Lotro is still around.
I never really did a lot of MMOs. I played WoW for a little bit on one of my friend's private servers before WoW got real angry about people having private servers.
Yeah, WoW is cringe like that.
And then other than that, I'm trying to think what I played a little bit of Final Fantasy XIV, did not get far at all.
My favorite MMO.
Like
Potato people.
I love the potatoes, first of all, but I also like the small dragon people.
Oh yeah, the Oh, I don't know how to pronounce it, so I'm not gonna try.
Yeah, but I picked one of the small dragon people, and I have regrets, and I want to be a potato now.
There's a Space Jam website?
What?
Yeah, the Aura. I don't know how to say it right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
So I picked one
I
of
like the
those.
Viera. I also don't know how to say that right.
Is that the bunny rabbits?
Yeah, it is.
Of course, you like the bunny rabbits. Everyone likes the
Yeah,
bunny
I do.
rabbits.
I love the bunny rabbits.
But you also just like bunny rabbits in general. That's why
I do. This
had
is
to
why
let
I
you
like
know.
Ellen.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, like, I would consider playing Final Fantasy XIV again. The main thing was that I started playing with one of my friends, and then found out that all of the rest of the people I know were on a different server, and this was before the cross-server stuff, and was like, so I can't play with them because I joined the server of this one friend, and this one friend was impatient and couldn't wait for me to be free to play and just went through everything without me, so they were like super far ahead. And we're like, yeah, you have to do a bunch of this stuff on your own to catch up with me. And I was like, I didn't want to play on my own. I wanted to play with someone.
Yeah, that's See, I solo MMOs like a moron, so that doesn't bother me. But yeah, I get that. You're basic and played Mikote in Final Fantasy XIV? Well, here's the fun thing. Mikote are great, and I love them, so. Space Jam. Space Jam 1 promotional website that lived in a completely unchanged state until Flash died. That's incredible.
I love it. First of all, I'm
It's
sad
just-
that Flash died, but second of all, I love that.
That is pretty great.
Fun
Ugh.
fact. So, not exactly an MFO, but I am a avid Webkins player. I know a lot of people are Neopets, but for me it's Webkins. So I
I miss
re-downloaded
Webkins.
it recently, and I had to make a new account because I couldn't get into my old one, but that's fine. I may or may not have caved and bought the year membership thing that gets you, like, free coins for pets and stuff, and I may or may not have ordered some pet codes off of websites. Anyways, I have a bunch of pets now on my new account because I had to
Incredible.
revive it. But it was the first time I had tried to play it since Flash died, and I was like, I know that now you have to actually install an application because Flash died, right? You can't, it's no longer just a website. So I installed it and launched it, and then I realized when I was installing it, what Webkins does so that you can still play it is the download you download and install is essentially literally just a native Flash runner to run the game at its previous state.
Incredible.
And they still update it and add stuff too. Like, they update it regularly. So they are still putting out updates for this game that only functions because they package it with a native Flash runner on your computer.
That's awesome.
So it's still technically running in Flash.
I miss Dicekins.
I never really got into the Dicekins much. Like, I understand why people did. It just was hit right at about the time where I had stopped playing the first time before getting back into it.
Yeah, that makes sense. What was I thinking? Oh yeah, that's what I was thinking. I had some unique dice sets I could get in the shop because of pets I had, so I was really upset when they then removed Dicekins.
Yeah, that is the one thing that is sad about constantly online games, is that sometimes stuff gets removed and you're like, hey, wait a minute, I had this.
Yup.
It's big.
Of course, I had a car too that got stuck in a doorway, and it was one of my, like, adoption presents, and I could never get it back.
Yep. Those cars were the
Because
worst.
it was a well-designed game.
Yeah, it was a well-designed game that was
Oh.
so much fun. It still is fun. And I am 100% streaming it next week. It'll be great. I
never owned a Google, though, and that's a failing on my part.
It is a failing on your part. Like, not to just
I don't
totally,
even know what that is, but
totally be cold here, but like, they're so cute. I don't have one on the
Googles
new
are
account,
goofy.
but what I do have is a little tree. Like, so every year they have a specific thing that is the yearly gift you get for buying an annual membership. And this year's is a tree that grows cookies that has a little Google sitting under it.
Incredible.
It's so cute. And so I had to get it. That's what made me cave. Because wholesome
I
journey
forgot to
hours.
close it on Chrome.
I just closed it
It's
like
been
10
running
minutes
for
ago, so don't feel bad. But wholesome Junie hours here. The reason I caved and bought the year membership for Google Stream was because part of why I'm so into Webkins is because when I was younger, my grandma was very into trying to be into what I was into in order to spend time with me. So she had a Webkins account. She got herself a Googles and a little white duck. And that was her pets for her Webkins account so that she could play with me. And so now
That's
I have
wonderful.
the little Googles in the bedroom for a pet that I named after her. And I think that is wholesome hours.
Yes.
So there will be much.
I don't know how to follow that because I'm still thinking of MMOs.
Yeah.
That is wholesome.
There will be much wholesome hours when I stream Webkins, but also much memes because the Webkins yearn for the Mayans.
I mean, it's Webkins. It's a meme in and of itself. It was such a fad, and now it's gone. But I guess that's how fads go.
Basically, it's I want to play all of the 10,000 mini games, but also have an excuse to earn more money for my stuff.
Yeah. I remember the grind.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy, do I remember playing Cash Cow every day.
Yup. I like to joke that it's paying for their tuition, but the school doesn't even cost money, so it's not even to pay for their tuition.
No, it's not.
But they don't know that, so I have to make them work and play those games to pay their tuition.
Yeah, that sounds legit.
Just don't look at the flat screen TV that appeared in the living room. You're working to pay your tuition.
It's okay, the flat screen TV is for you.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Cool grandma stories. So about to see you.
Oh, you know what? Okay, that's probably a really bad segue. Maybe I shouldn't.
What?
No, I was just about to say, so this is what happens when it's almost 5 a.m. and my brain stopped working. I've still got that picture, the Ellen picture up on screen.
Uh-huh.
So in my head, I saw Arcana Heart 3 in my Steam library, and that association is still here, right, with the Ellen stuff?
Uh-huh.
So I was about to go, speaking of lollies, you know what we should play?
What should we play, speaking of lollies that we did?
Arcana Heart 3!
I know.
It's a really, really good fighting game that gets disregarded because take one look at like all the character designs and you'll see immediately why it gets disregarded by most people.
No, literally nothing about this game. I've never heard of it in my life. Arcana.
You want to play a fighting game with a bunch of lolly characters?
I mean, yes.
Oh, okay, then you should try it. It's genuinely really good. Also, if you like stands from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure...
These characters are adorable. Why would people disregard this?
The girl with the blob. She's the grappler, by the way. The girl with the blob.
Like...
I like that Growlix knows what I'm talking about.
I don't know what girl with the blob. You have to send me specific...
Okay, give me a second. Yep. I'll find you pictures. It's okay.
There's a girl with bunny ears. Of course you like this game.
Wait. Yeah, but...
Sorry, did I call
actually
you
play
out?
art because I'm basic.
Ooh, there's a girl with a big witch hat.
Anyways.
Big hat.
Yes, there is, and she's fun.
You know, these characters are cute as heck. What? I would absolutely play this with you. Can I, or is it a dead game?
No, it's around. So Arcana Heart. Let me. So the most recent version is currently only available on Steam. I'm assuming it's not an issue for you, though. Arcana Heart 3, Love Max, 6-star extend. There's a YouTube show I used to watch that would play weird fighting games. Now, here's an important question. Which YouTube show was it?
I need to know these fighting games. Because I like fighting games, and I had, until recently, had nobody to play fighting games with me, but it sounds like you like to play fighting games.
Absolutely, I love fighting games.
Excellent. Because none of my
You
other
should
friends
pick
are
up
into
Arcana Heart 3 because I really like Arcana Heart. It's genuinely a really good fighting game. A lot of people do end up disregarding it though because they take one. Like I've heard stories. I haven't personally. Yeah. Friday night fisticuffs and Saturday morning scrub lords, the good old super best friends channel. I knew that was where that was gonna go. I almost missed. There's stuff that what a good channel. Wooly's still around and he's still doing stuff. What is the current series? Oh, what does he call it? I do not remember what he currently calls his series. But yeah, Wooly's still around. He still makes content. I still tune in. I like... Oh, their yeah, the Castle Super Beast podcast, I think, right? Thank you. I'm pretty sure I have the shirt somewhere for it, too, and somehow I couldn't remember what it's called. But yeah...
There's apparently a Sega Mega Drive and Genesis Classics bundle on Steam, which I did not realize. I found it just now because I was looking to see if there was a way to play Virtua Fighter 4. Because that...
Virtua Fighter is cool.
That is the fighting game I grew up on, is the Virtua Fighter series.
So the original Virtua Fighter is the first 3D fighting game, which is pretty epic.
Mm-hmm. So good. But I had Virtua Fighter 4 on the PlayStation, and that game, I have spent so many hours in that game, dude. Wait,
there we
what?
go. I found her.
They require a purchase of a Yakuza game?
Huh.
That's incredibly
interesting.
random. Interesting.
Why is Google search hiding some of the images of this lowly character I just searched up?
Because it's... You know why.
Oh, look, feet! I understand!
Oh, look, feet!
Oh, man. Yeah, some of these are genuinely not... Can't believe. Anyways.
Well... Since you seem to know so much about this whole Yakuza game having in-game arcades and stuff. So
anyway, there she is.
This bundle has the first and second Virtua Fighter in it. Virtua Fighter 4 is the one specifically that I like the most that I can't find anywhere to play. So if it's in a Yakuza game, I will buy a Yakuza game to play it, but...
You know what? Yakuza games are fantastic, so worth anyway.
That character does indeed have feet.
Yeah, so she is the grappler, which is great. She has this big old blob that she is swimming in the entire time, and it has big arms. And she's the grappler of that game, and I don't know how else to describe that, actually.
So it's like a boy and his blob, but a girl and her blob?
Yeah, I suppose so, yeah. But yeah, I would love to have more people to play this game with, because genuinely, Arcana Heart's great. Arcana Heart is really interesting. I actually think it's another pretty good point as like an entry point fighting game, because ultimately its systems tend to be pretty simple as far as fighting games are concerned. What's really fun about it, though, is the Arcana system. Or at least I think it's really interesting, is the Arcana system, where essentially... you've got your roster of characters, and then there's this roster of Arcana. Each Arcana has its own skills attached to it, and you pick them after picking your fighter. So they're basically, the best way I can think to describe them is they're like JoJo stands, sort of.
Huh.
That you can then pick freely outside of the character itself. Like they've all got one arcana that like canonically kind of works with them, but yeah, you can customize some of the skill set by picking different arcana with different characters, and it's fascinating. It's really cool.
Understood, Growlix. I guess I'm getting. That's insane. Like, no, it's not. It's not like one of the early ones. It's 5. They put 5 in there. That's honestly crazy to me.
That is. That's nuts. I like the first Yakuza on the PS2.
I have not played any of them, but I will for free.
I get to punch dudes in the streets, and it's great. Also, I gotta note, right? The first one takes itself way more seriously than the later ones. It's kind of interesting. Understandably, people like to look at the Yakuza series and talk about the goofier parts of it, and kind of forget that at its heart, it's a Yakuza story. It's some pretty gnarly stuff once you get into the meat of it.
Yeah.
And the first one you can't make that mistake with. I forgot why I even brought the tangent up in the first place there. The first one is the one game you can't mistake that with, because that game doesn't have the goofy stuff in it. Like, as much as the goofy stuff is what made the Yakuza series stand out, rightfully so, it's a lot of fun, the first game doesn't have it. It's just you stabbing people.
Yeah.
Getting framed for murder of another boss, going to jail for 10 years, getting out to find your brother has become corrupt and crazy, and then you stab a bunch of dudes.
I mean, to be fair, based on the source material, that is what I would expect.
Yup. And it's a fantastic game. Though a lot of the goofy stuff added in later games, ton of fun. It's absolutely a great addition.
Yeah, I'll definitely have to check that out. They put the silly in retroactively.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sounds about right. It's also funny. So I can't say this for my words. These are other people's words. But I've heard people say that, oh, sorry. Now I gotta remember what it's called. Oh my gosh, this is like a legendary Dreamcast game. I shouldn't be forgetting the title. I can't remember. Shenmue. Thank you. Yes. I had a feeling you'd know which one it is. I've heard people say that like Shenmue has no place because Yakuza exists. Yakuza took what Shenmue did and did it better. And because of that, even if they finally eventually finish Shenmue, which never happened for years because it was an overambitious project in the first place, it won't have its place in the market. And honestly, that was proven with Shenmue 3. That just was an absolute flop in every respect possible. Which is disappointing to me because like Shenmue did something different and new and unique, but they just took too long to do anything with it from there.
Yeah, but it
The reason why I can't...
like...
Sorry. Yeah. The reason why I can't say that for myself is I've never played Shenmue because it's a Dreamcast game.
Yeah.
One of these days, I'm gonna figure out how to play Shenmue.
I think I'm beginning to... Oops, sorry.
Yeah, I'm glad Growlix knew what it was I was talking about, though.
I think I'm beginning to hit the sleepy wall.
Yeah. I think I hit that about an hour and a half ago. Shenmue is like Mad Max? I do not understand that statement, actually.
I don't either. I don't know anything about Shenmue, but I know things about Mad Max, and from what you said so far. I went, huh?
In terms of like being innovative and inspiring, going back to it feels weirdly derivative. Huh. I really like Mad Max. I think this sleepy is making me unable to completely process that statement. All I know how to say is I really like Mad Max.
I think when we
I
hit the point of sleepy that we can't process what chat is saying, that might mean it's time to say goodnight to chat.
Yeah. Well, really, that is the point where I start talking about lowly stuff.
I mean, you
and that's about 2 a.m.
I was saying that point was about an hour ago at this point. I was at some point after Doc woke up, chatted with us, and went back to bed.
Oh gosh, yeah. True.
Cause he's in the same time zone as us, like, so that means he woke up, watched for a bit, and went back to bed.
Oh, okay, I think I get it. There's been so much stuff that's like, this is Mad Max, but with this. Okay, I think I get it. Yeah.
I think that makes sense, yeah.
Yeah.
Really, in general, we just gotta stop describing things as this, but with this.
Okay, but with Mad Max, it's super fair when you say, for instance, make Gorka Morka, and then you can just describe it as, it's like Mad Max with orcs.
That's true.
Because that's literally what it is.
Earlier. I forgot that you literally used Mad Max to describe something earlier.
It's literally Mad Max with orcs. Hold up. Do I have... I gotta see if I can find pictures of the setup here. Gorka Morka. Also, I love this, right? The books for Gorka Morka are called De Rules and De Other Book. Because that's how orcs talk. Rules with a Z.
That is beautiful.
I'm finding things. Give me a moment. Also, they're way too expensive. They're these thin paperback books that go for like, what, like 70, 80 bucks?
That is
because
insane.
they printed them in the 90s and haven't gone back to it. Okay, I am about to dump some stuff.
Excellent.
I'm getting distracted by people's, like, custom-built rigs and whatnot for it, too. Let's start with... There we go.
Oh my god, that would be really good. That would be really good. Scribbled over car owner manual. I love it.
That would be really good.
Let's see if I can remember how to use OBS this time with my... Oh, it's real big again.
No.
It's real big again.
It's Mad Max with orcs.
I mean, to be fair, that sure does look like Mad Max with orcs to me.
Like, I can promise you it came into existence because Games Workshop looked at Mad Max and went, but what if orcs? 'Cause that's how, like, most of their stuff is made. If we're gonna be completely honest here. I mean, I'm pretty sure Warhammer existed because so the story I heard, I don't know how true this is, right? First and foremost, but the story I heard was that Warhammer only exists in the first place because they were doing large-scale battles with D&D and went, this is inefficient, so they made Warhammer. Which I can totally believe. But again, of note, Cannot confirm that story as true. But yeah, they made this like in the 90s and then never went back to it. You heard that too? Then it must be true. I have a source now of someone else who heard it.
Yeah, this is absolutely Mad Max, but with orcs and critters.
Yup.
And you cannot convince me otherwise.
Oh,
that
see,
vehicle
this
is
is
a
probably
Mad
the time.
Max vehicle.
Absolutely, and it's beautiful. Orcs are Mad Max. In general, they're pretty Mad Maxy. They're great. Squigs! The little critters there are called squigs. And they are balls of teeth and hatred. I love squigs. And if I could run a horde of squigs in 40k, I would play orcs. Squigs are one of your favorite Warhammer things? Good. I love squigs. I had a D&D. This was a mistake on my part, right? But when I was DMing my group, right? One of our players was a huge 40k fan. He's the guy who got me into 40k, actually. Specifically, he was an orc fan, and he convinced me to let him play a Warhammer orc in D&D. And he had a pet squig, and it was the best part of the campaign. And the worst. Because he'd make things. And I'd let him make things. And then we'd realize those things were very broken. So it kind of worked, actually. Yep. Yeah, so no, things ended up being super. So the thing is, things would get super broken, but we would try to build in like countermeasures to it. So it would be like, oh, this thing gets insane damage and could just blow up while attached to your arm. Once we got into higher levels, though, like some of the stuff, like he had a power claw that was like his thing he ended up building at one point, and he did some nutty stuff with it. He eventually attached like grapple hook technology into it, so he was Spider-Manning around off of his power claw. It was absurd, right? But by that point, we were like level 20, and it's like, yeah, everyone else has got magical items, and in exchange for not having a magical item, he has his power claw, right? So by that point, it wasn't like super overpowered breaking everything, and also because everyone was broken by that point anyway, so it really didn't matter that much. But yeah, early game in particular, some of that stuff just... he'd come to me with this idea, and I'd be like, yeah, let's try to integrate it like this, and then it would just be dumb. It was a good time.
I think
yeah.
I should do a streamer thing here and say, Growlix, you have been chatting with Arashi about a lot of things today. If you are not subscribed to Arashi, you need to. The link is pinned.
Oh yeah, did you know that I have a channel? The link is pinned. I'm a streamer. No, I'm not. I'm a YouTuber.
You guys can talk about this stuff all the time. While you're streaming Grand Blue, you can talk about Warhammer.
Absolutely. I will totally talk about Warhammer while playing Grand Blue. Somehow we can manage to link those two topics together.
I mean, with all of the topics we've managed to link together today, I'm sure we can find a way.
Yeah.
We went from Warhammer to just about every game type you could possibly talk about, and somehow ended up back on Warhammer.
Because Mad Max was mentioned.
Yeah, you're right, it was.
Although I'm totally going to do tabletop stuff, not just Warhammer, but tabletop stuff on the channel eventually, and you better believe I'm bringing Gorka Morka, even if I have to shell out like $200 on getting the original Gorka Morka rulebooks, which I'm pretty sure they've been uploaded as PDFs, so I don't have to do that. I swear, Games Workshop needs to put up the PDFs for the rules and the other book as $40 downloads off of their website, and people will buy them at no cost to them. I don't understand why they don't do that. We don't even need models. They don't need to make a whole new Gorka Morka line, because these are just normal orc models.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need they did release specific Gorka Morka models when the game came out, but genuinely, all I need to grab is a box of boys and a truck.
Yep, pretty much.
Do they have any other PDFs? So Games Workshop does sell some of their, or they did. I'm a little bit out of touch, so I don't know how things are currently laid out, but I know they did sell digital versions of their codexes at one point. Whether or not that's something they still do, I would have to look at. I'm pretty out of touch with the landscape. Just not the really, really old stuff. You can't find official rules anymore, sold through by them, I mean, for stuff like Battlefleet Gothic, which was their Starship game that I will always be upset they left to die, and like Gorka Morka, they just leave these things to rot. And it's a shame because like they still own the IP. There's no reason they can't use it, and it would literally not cost them anything to just upload it as a PDF. There's no production involved in that. There's no maintenance involved in that other than what they're already doing. It's free. They have the books. If they don't, that's their own problem. They shouldn't let them fall away from the company.
Mm-hmm. Dude, I was just watching a video earlier today that talked about a similar thing with Magic, where Magic constantly just doesn't preserve their own site pages with their own story. And it's like, how are people who get into Magic now supposed to be able to go read back the story from the beginning if they want to, if you don't preserve your stuff?
Yup. That's always a problem with that kind of when you don't preserve sentence structure.
Yeah. Or sentence structure, I agree.
Also, in regards to Magic, I miss when Magic's art looked like those orc art pieces there. This may be a personal thing, but I am not a fan of... Well, it's okay, so it's tricky, right? I'm not a fan of modern Magic's art. It's very good art, though. So I'm not going to say anything along the lines of, it is bad art. It's super not. It's incredibly well done art. I just miss the age of sword and sorcery. Of the classic high fantasy illustrations and whatnot. And that's not present in modern Magic's art at all. You know, it's that 90s sword and sorcery, the 80s, 90s look. You know, back when we still had Conan and the Elric saga, stuff like that.
You want the card art to look like it was painted on the side of a van. I understand.
That's not what I was thinking, but yeah, I guess. Oh.
I had to.
I was thinking more when these things were published in magazines, but
I know.
Yeah.
Like the books. I can't remember the name of it now, but there's some fantasy author that I can't remember his name, but his book covers I think are exactly what you're talking about. But he writes the world that his fantasy world takes place in. If you look at the world map, it's actually kind of just Florida.
Incredible. Also, Growlix, exactly. Back when the art was a little scary to look at. Absolutely. Did we put up the Gorka Morka cover art on stream?
That's what it is. It's Pierce Anthony. The map of Xanth is just Florida. Have I killed your brain with that statement?
Possibly. Or I guess Florida does keep being put on things.
But yeah, if you look up like some of his book covers, I think that's kind of what you were talking about with the very
hold up.
Old fantasy.
What was his name again?
Pierce Anthony.
Pierce Anthony. Time to get rid of my Gorka Morka search. Pierce and Is this the Xanth series by any chance?
It is.
Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, the old 80s magical art.
Yeah. The stuff that made this stuff look fairy tale and strange. See also like Conan the Barbarian art. That is another good example. I also need to like go back and read actually read the Elric books. As I haven't. That's lovely. Might have to look into these now too.
They're honestly pretty good, but also I have to, since I mentioned it, now I have to show everyone the map of the world of Xanth. It's just Florida. That is fantasy Florida.
It is.
So if you wanted to read a book series
no.
about fantasy Florida, there you
I wonder
go.
if he came from Florida.
He did
Okay, but
indeed
now-
come from Florida. This is how I know about his existence.
This is incredible. I love it.
So yeah,
All right, but now I am obligated to mention my favorite series of fantasy novels. Redwall.
Redwall.
Redwall counts as fantasy, right?
So many young.
Have you never
Let me see.
heard of Redwall?
I tried to Google image search Redwall expecting a book cover. I don't know what I expected. I just got pictures of walls that are red. And I
Ooh,
add-
Redwall, yeah.
I should
Kyle
add the word
knows.
book. Oh hey, I can see it now.
Yes.
Oh wait,
Um,
is this where you're? Is it there? There are mouses? Everything is mouses.
They're woodland creatures. My favorite are the badgers because they're big and huge and tough.
Oh, I love this.
They come from a warrior race that lived in a volcano or something.
This
If I
gives
remember
me,
correctly,
like-
it's been a while.
This gives me like Tale of Despero vibes.
It did have a cartoon. Despero. Yeah, but better.
Fair.
Despero is weird. I do like it, but
I read the book for Despero. I never watched any of the. I think they made like a movie of it. I didn't watch that.
AIM. Yes, they made a movie. I read the book.
Yeah.
Book was interesting. Redwall did in fact have a cartoon. That's right. And honestly, I think it is incredible how accurate that cartoon is to the book. They did the best they could to depict the most graphic book I have seen meant for children in a cartoon format that couldn't show graphic violence. The one rat still fell off the wall and broke everything. He just didn't stab a guy first. You know, stuff like that. Cloney still falls off the tower and gets horribly mangled. Like, I do think the fox's deaths were actually worse for what they did, but like, we just didn't show the brutality.
Well, I have great news for you. There is at least it looks like at least 3 seasons. Is that what that says? Yeah, at least 3
The Redwall
seasons
cartoon?
of the Redwall cartoon up for free on Tubi.
Oh my
can
gosh,
just
that's
watch it.
awesome.
So I will be
Now, if
watching it now that I know it exists.
You gotta read the book too, though, because the book is phenomenal.
I absolutely will.
Also, much more graphic. I love. Okay. Man, Redwall is a weird case of the guy wrote a children's book as if he was writing towards adults. And not in the sense that this should have been made for adults or anything like that, but more in the sense of it it doesn't talk down to its audience. I don't know how else to put it. Like, these are definitely meant for like a younger audience, but they are mature, intelligent books that
I love that.
chronologue epic heroes going on these quests to save their in Redwall. It's to save their hamlet, right? They're besieged by a horrible evil, and this kid has to learn to fight it off. He's like the one, and I don't know how to talk.
No.
There's so much I could talk and go into it, and I don't know how much to spoil and whatnot. I
Don't
love this
spoil,
book.
because I do actually want to watch and read it, but
Absolutely. And the sparrows, I love them so much.
but I'm just saying, I think that, and correct me if I'm wrong here, maybe I'm wrong, maybe this is a controversial opinion, but I feel like things, like, a lot of stuff pre-2000 did not talk down to kids as much as stuff post-2000.
Absolutely.
Because,
Absolutely. It's why I don't like a lot of modern children's media.
yeah, I like a lot of the old stuff, and, like, I don't know when on earth it came out, but there was an old, like, Thumbelina movie that I used to love as a kid, but watching it as an adult, I'm like, wow, this is really not like kid stuff they make today. It deals with some deep stuff.
Yup. I miss that in old stuff.
Mm-hmm. Like, I know there's tons of posts that go around about that concept with the Brave Little Toaster, but...
Oh my gosh. Okay, so I love the Brave Little Toaster, but we gotta admit the Brave Little Toaster's a bit of an exception. Like, that one's out there.
It's out there. But I'm just saying, like, it's... Like, a lot of stuff talk about Brave Little Toaster, but they don't understand that, like, Brave Little Toaster is not the only thing like that. It's taking inspiration from a whole era of previous stuff that didn't talk down to kids.
Oh, there's Brave Little Toaster. We had Black Cauldron.
That was the next one I was gonna say, yeah.
Yup. Also, this is just making me think of The Pebble and the Penguin, mostly because my memories of that are a fever dream that are barely legible. So I gotta go watch that again now that I'm older and can remember it. I like leopard seals.
This is fair.
Ever looked into their maw? They're terrifying. I haven't done so in person, to be clear, but...
I mean, I would hope not. To be fair, I don't know if anyone could do that in person and live to tell about it.
I
mean, I guess they probably would live. Just that would be in pain, I guess.
I don't know. I've seen some mixed things when it comes to leopard seals, but I believe they have killed people, so best not to test it.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think they're, as far as I can tell, they're not necessarily actively aggressive to humans specifically, but they absolutely can kill you, so it's not... They are apex predators where they come from.
Yeah.
Not as bad as polar bears, though. Woo!
Also,
the one where the Brave Little Toaster goes to Mars, I have not seen that one, and it sounds silly.
I'm glad we both realized we should actually read chat at the same time.
Also, I'm not aware of Silverwing. That doesn't ring a bell. Oh, you want to be upset with me? I'm gonna be upset about something. Do you want to hear something upsetting?
What?
This upsets me anyway. Do you know Mouse Guard?
Do I know Mouse Guard?
Mouse Guard. It's a comic series about mice rangers, essentially.
I don't know Mouse Guard.
Okay. Mouse Guard is a comic series about mice rangers protecting their realm, and it's neat, and I need to actually sit down and read it, right? Apparently, to be fair, I can't perfectly, like, source anything, so take everything I'm about to say with a grain of salt. Apparently... Sorry? animation movies are cheating when it comes to cartoons were rougher back in the day. Huh. Anyway, okay. Mouse Guard, really cool,
Yes.
right? So apparently, and I'm going to emphasize again, take it with a little bit of a grain of salt because I can't source the stuff I'm about to say. So might be hearsay more than anything else, right? Allegedly, Fox had been in the works and was pretty deep in the works of an animated Mouse Guard series at the time of Disney buying Fox.
No.
That they then axed.
Of course they would, because Disney doesn't allow any other mouse IPs to exist.
I am assuming this is true. I am so upset by this. Mouse Guard is great. Mouse Guard would have been great. Like, it still would have worked within the Disney banner. It's sentient mice that make up a Ranger Corps. Apparently, it was pretty deep in development, too, so they wouldn't have put a lot into finishing it, and they spent way too much on Fox in the first place. And I still think the only reason they bought Fox is because they wanted the X-Men license from them. Because what else would they be buying Fox for?
I mean, Disney...
What, The Simpsons? The Simpsons, which was already a dead IP?
Disney is also single-handedly responsible for why it was so hard to see a lot of the Studio Ghibli movies in the US for a while. Disney absolutely would just axe that project just because, oh no, people will know it was made by, like, because I think it's because it was almost done. They're like, oh no, this wasn't made by us. People will know it wasn't made by us if we release it because it was worked on before. And it's better than our stuff, so therefore we can't let anyone see it. Disney likes to make sure people aren't allowed to see cartoons that are better than theirs.
It is infuriating.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm just very upset by the idea of we could have had a Mouse Guard series, and we did not end up with a Mouse Guard series. Very upsetting. And again, they still paid way too much for Fox. They should have actually let that thing be finished and make back some revenue off of the sale with it, because I still think they're paying off that investment. Not even an investment. What did they do with it? Nothing. Again, they've got Simpsons now. Whoop-de-doo. They've got Wolverine now. Whoop-de-doo. Oh, you know what? I genuinely think it was because of the X-Men stuff. Because then what did they start doing? Incorporating X-Men references into their stuff. They're now doing a new X-Men cartoon. They've talked about other X-Men stuff. They've introduced the concept of mutants now into the MCU in the worst way possible.
Yeah, it was entirely for that, because that's also why they bought the Spider-Man rights from Sony. They were just incessant on trying to get all of the Marvel rights possible so that they could make the MCU as all-encompassing of Marvel as they possibly could for fan service.
Yep. And if they did good stuff with it, I actually can absolutely see the benefit. Because, like, it is actually frustrating with the IP split like that, when you have, like, all of these stuff are intertwined a lot of the times in the comic books, and then when, like, Spider-Man is over here, and X-Men is over here, and Captain America's over there, well, I mean, Spider-Man's fought on the Avengers team, but Spider-Man can't fight on the Avengers team because he's over there, and then you can't have Venom fighting Spider-Man because Spider-Man's over here, and Venom's still owned by this, which is why we have to do something weird in Spider-Man 3.
Yeah.
And it's frustrating. Fantastic Four as well. You're right. Fantastic Four. That was also under Fox, right?
Yeah, and they haven't done anything with it.
They're working on it, and it's gonna suck. But yes, Pedro Pascal is Mr. Fantastic. Pedro Pascal. I don't know if this is overrated. Pedro Pascal is super overrated. I don't know why they keep going to him.
Okay, so like, I love him in his roles that he has in the Star Wars universe. However, I do not think he is a good choice for Mr. Fantastic. He does not fit that character at all.
Yup.
Like, I love him as his own character in the Star Wars universe, but like, the idea of forcing him onto a character that he is nothing like is like, nah, now you're Chris Pratting him, and now he's just become Hispanic Chris Pratt.
I wasn't gonna say it. I'm glad you did.
Like, that's the same problem. Like, I loved Chris Pratt in...
Politically correct Chris Pratt.
Yeah, politically correct Chris Pratt, yes. I loved Chris Pratt in fucking... what's the show again?
Jurassic Park.
No, not Jurassic Park. The one he's actually from. The show. Why can't my brain remember? Probably because it's 5:30
I have no
in the
clue.
morning.
I know him from Jurassic Park and also the Tomorrow War, I think it was, which I need to watch.
Parks and Rec, thank you. So Parks and Rec is the show that got him famous. He's great in that.
I thought it was Super Mario.
I don't even think he's half bad in the Jurassic World movies. However, he doesn't need to be in literally everything.
He was the best Mario. I still haven't seen that movie, by the way.
You know what's really annoying? So, at work, as I've mentioned, I work at a store that sells things. Crazy concept, I know. I'm not going to say what store because that's doxing, but I work at a store that sells things. The stupidest thing happens, okay? So we get, because of that movie, we will now get toys in that are the same toy functionally, but some of them will have Super Mario Bros. Movie packaging and some of them will have Mario game packaging.
Yup, I've seen that.
And I'm like, they're the same item with the same, that ring up is the same thing. Why did you bother making two different packages?
Jurassic Parks and Recs made me laugh.
That's really good, actually. Somebody should make that.
I've got to apologize for looping back to a very, very old topic in here. I forgot to bring it up, though. VMUs on the GameCube, on the Dreamcast. One of my favorite uses for them was in Dino Crisis, where the VMU is used to display your health information.
Excellent. If you like
It keeps the UI incredibly clean.
If you like Dino Crisis, you should play Dino D-Day with me.
Dino what?
Dino D-Day. It's a...
I know.
Look it up on Steam. It is...
I'm gonna have to.
It is a great game that almost nobody plays anymore. I don't know if anyone really played it to begin with, but...
It just means you gotta get Arcana Heart, though.
It is exactly what it sounds like, and by that, I mean, it's multiplayer dinosaur Nazis.
Dino D-Day.
It's
$4.
It's World War II with dinosaurs.
Okay, it's on sale. It's normally $10. All right.
According to the description, actually, this is World War II as it should have been.
As it should have been. That is how they describe it.
Uh-huh.
Wait, it's an actual, just a first-person shooter, but with dinosaurs on D-Day.
In the About section, it says you can gun down a Dilophosaur with your trusty M1 Garrett.
It fitted machine guns onto a T-Rex. Alright, I'm gonna go add it to wishlist.
It's the most beautiful game I've ever seen in my life.
Offer ends March 4th. Huh, good to know. I should buy it. Well, it's $4. Ooh, Hell Let Loose is not on sale, but I still want to play that.
But yeah, the reviews on Steam basically are that it was very good, but it's a very dead game now.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it's dinosaurs and Nazis.
One of the best reviews here. I'm sorry you died. You never deserved this. You should have stayed alive. You're better than COD. I'm sorry.
Well, that's a pretty low bar. COD hasn't been good since World at War.
This game is so good though.
I should play Exoprimal. It's apparently where Regina just went to go live. Well, now you've just made me suddenly more interested in Exoprimal, quite bluntly.
What is Exoprimal?
It's a game that Capcom made with dinosaurs and you shoot them and stuff. I don't really know a lot outside of that, I'm gonna be completely honest. Dino Crisis was cool though. I really like Dino Crisis. So I like the first Dino Crisis, I should say, because EDF, yeah, that's a good way to describe it. The first Dino Crisis, picture Resident Evil, but it's velociraptors instead of zombies. And I'm gonna be honest, they are way more terrifying. Also, they did some really fun stuff where they would come back to some areas, like the environments would shift as you progressed. It was good. You had to craft your own ammunition, which was fun. Yeah.
Oh, that's really
Poison darts were OP. I forget how to make them too. I'm pretty sure you had to sacrifice one of your med kits for crafting poison darts. But they would down a velociraptor in one shot.
I have put my favorite screenshot from Dino Stream.
Somehow, I don't think that's gonna end well for him.
Right? It's so good.
It's so good. They knew what they made.
They know what they made. This game is beautiful. It is
Oh,
the
and
best.
then Dino Crisis did.
It is the best game to gather a group of enough people, because it's very dead. So it's got to be like Kabound. So you gather a group of enough people, have some drinks, and play it, and you'll laugh your ass off the whole time. It's
Incredible.
so good.
So I hear it's in Guns of Icarus levels of. Also, the Dino Crisis had the balls to have their dinosaurs come from time travel post Jurassic Park. Yes, the time travel stuff got really weird, I'm gonna be honest. Like, once I got into the later parts of that game, I was just like, oh, okay, that is weird plotline. Let's go with it. You kind of have to just sit back and accept that this is the way things are once you get to a certain point in the story. What a good game, though. Also had bleed out mechanics, which was fun.
To be fair, according to Steam, I have 7 friends who already own Dino Vitae, so it absolutely is possible to get a group big enough together.
Nice. Oh, I wonder how many people, according to Steam, I know that has Guns of Icarus.
It appears to be the exact same group that I expected it to be, which is the people I used to play with aforementioned describe, get a group together, have some drinks, and play Dino Vitae.
Nice. View all friends who played. Let me see. Oh.
Oh?
Well, I guess I don't have many friends on Steam at all, actually, but I've got, like, 4 friends on Steam who have played Guns of Icarus.
I mean, that's...
You're on there.
I am on there. I probably have a decent amount of hours in it, not a ton.
You have 7.5 hours played.
That's some.
I have 3.7 hours played.
I have more hours than you?
Yeah, so the problem is I got to it by the time it was already long dead. So I have gotten through the tutorials and haven't had the chance to actually play a real match, and it's very upsetting. Someone in here has played 12 hours. That makes me very happy.
Listen, we're gonna have to just get a gang together and have Guns of Icarus Day the way we did with the Mouse Day. Also, hello,
Absolutely.
we have a new person here.
We have a new person?
A new person!
Hello!
Hello! Nice to meet you too.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you.
We were playing a game about 5 hours ago. No, it was probably more like 3 hours ago, and now we've just been chatting.
Yeah. Yeah, we were actually, I don't know when we were actually planning on signing off, but we should be planning on signing off soon. It's getting early.
Yeah, it's no longer getting late,
Oh,
it's getting
boy.
early. It's 5:30 a.m. here.
It is. It's nuts.
This stream is forever. It's
Gosh,
been
this
so long.
stream. This is gonna be the longest stream I've ever done.
Same boat. Actually, that is not true. I think the longest stream I ever did was the internet deep dive with Naughty and Booster. That stream was forever.
Gosh, I bet that was long. Man, I need to go bully Booster. I had ideas I wanted to do with Booster. I gotta go torment him.
Good luck with that.
I know.
He left my server, so I don't know how into ideaing with people he is anymore. I have no idea.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
Last I checked,
I always thought it would be cool.
yeah. Last I checked, he was just kind of doing his thing with the news videos. I don't really know much else other than that.
Yeah, it's kind of still where it seems to be sitting. I had an idea though. I thought it would be great if, obviously, if he wanted to do it, but if me and he had a podcast.
Honestly, he'd probably be all over that.
It's specifically a podcast where we get to talk about old, obscure, and or bad games.
He would be all over that. 100%.
Yeah, because I want a chance to pick his brain and make him angry.
Excellent.
I want a chance to because like, okay, so like we used to, because I always loved his late night like bad game streams. I would be the most active chatter in those just because we'd be bouncing off of each other. We'd be looking at like the game itself and picking apart the mechanics, and I'd bounce things off him and he'd bounce things off me, and we'd discuss the game and how it works and how it doesn't, how it can be improved. And sometimes we'd agree, sometimes we'd disagree. My favorite things is when he would say something's bad and I'd go, no, hear me out though. And specifically this was with Fire Warrior, because he was like, why is jump and crouch on shoulder buttons when they should be on face buttons, and weapon functions could have been there and aren't? And I go, no, okay, so it makes sense because now all of your movement can be done without ever moving your fingers off the sticks. You can jump and crouch and shoot and aim and everything all at once without ever having to let go of the sticks itself, right? That's why that's there. That's why it's like that in Mirror's Edge. You never lose full functionality. It just doesn't matter in Fire Warrior because you're never crouching and you're never jumping. But it was great because he stopped and he went, dang it, you're right, and I hate that. Let me hate this game. Jump on the shoulders would be great in anything other than Fire Warrior where you never jump. That ultimately became the problem with it, right? Is like, it makes sense controller-wise. It doesn't make sense in specifically Warhammer 40k Fire Warrior. You're never crouching, you're never jumping, ever. So why is it on the buttons when they could have been used for other controller functions? It straight up shouldn't be in that specific case. But normally, totally agree. Bumper jumper's best.
Also, to be fair, this is basically the podcast now.
Yeah.
We stopped.
But yeah, I still.
We stopped playing Neon Chrome like 3 hours ago.
Yeah, it's kind of a problem actually. But yeah, I still need to at some point. I want my stuff to be more stable than it is right now before I even approach him with the idea. But eventually, I do want to approach him with the idea and be like, "Hey, is this the thing you'd be interested in?" And probably hear back, maybe, but like I have no time. There was a game to the stream. There was
3 hours ago. We played 2 hours of a game, and we're like, yeah, it's getting late. We should probably stop, and then talked for 3 more hours.
Yeah.
For your information though, do with this information what you will about Guns of Icarus. I have 11 friends that have played the game before on Steam, according to this.
That's enough for a full room.
It sure is. So we absolutely will be doing to this game what we did with Cabounce. We will give it the highest peak players it's ever had.
Well, ever had. It had like 50 players at one time, but
fair.
A whole 50.
You never know. If we get big enough, we could. We could get a whole 50 players to play our favorite game with us.
Let's go. Guns of Icarus Community Night.
Yes, that's
I'm
cool.
excited. I really do want to do that.
No.
Oh. But Guns of Icarus is good. Don't refund Guns of Icarus.
Yeah, it's good.
It's a good game, I promise. It was a good game when people played it, I promise.
The most helpful review is buy it, we need players.
Yeah. That sounds about right. That really is such a good image.
And then one of the other recently posted reviews is great game, practically non-existent player base. Bring multiple friends because the 6 people who still play this game refuse to play with new players.
Yup. See, that's why I didn't end up playing the game at all, because the 6 people still playing were in private rooms. Oof. It's the best game to ever have benefited from coming out before Steam made refunds more accessible?
No.
I don't know how I feel about that statement.
You're not talking about Guns of Icarus, right? If you are, I disagree with you in entirety.
Guns of Icarus is great. It's one of my favorite games that nobody
You get
played.
to have airship battling.
Airship battling. It's so good. I don't even want to say it because it's heresy. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, I think I know what you mean, though. I get it. I hate that I get it, but I get it. I've seen, like, all sorts of, like, theorizing about why it died out, too, and being like, oh, it's because they didn't add content later, it's because of this, it's because of that. You want to know the real reason? It's because it's a weirdo shooter. It's because it doesn't play by conventional rules and it's airships, and people don't like to actually play that kind of stuff. They like to look at it as a novelty and then walk away. It's the same reason why Omega Strikers fell off. You know, it's the same reason why any number, really just pick any sort of game that was popular for a week.
Yeah.
Also, the lack of content doesn't help.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, if you have a good core loop, like, I don't completely buy that, like, whenever you see that, though, of X died because of lack of updates, right? People still play Darkstalkers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Last Darkstalkers game was in the 90s.
People will play games without updates. Games die because of lack of players, not because of lack of updates.
Yeah. Which comes from a variety of reasons, but, like,
Mhm.
you know.
I honestly think the biggest one a lot of times is just people forget about it. You know,
Yeah, that happens.
There's so many games coming out now that unless you really like something, a lot of people don't go back to games. Once they've played it, they've played it.
This is true. This is a problem for a lot of particularly smaller new, like things like Omega Strikers.
Yeah.
Small new ideas get overshadowed and forgotten about really quickly. By the way, you should play Omega Strikers.
Yes, that is another
Because it's good.
stream we have to set up too. Apparently, we're gonna just do collabs all the time.
It's very possible. Omega Strikers is very good, by the way. I main Aimee, you're gonna have to find someone else. I'm sorry. Catgirl is mine. I bought her idol skin as soon as it hit the shop.
That's fair and understandable. The slime is also very cute, so I could do the slime.
She is the best. She's also a really good newbie-friendly character because she's no skill head empty.
Excellent. That to me,
You throw slimes on the field and the slimes play for you.
no skill head and
It's a little bit more complicated than that, but only a little bit. I really like Juno, she's good.
see, no skill.
They made a
head
plush. I think the pre-order window is already closed for said plush, but I did get said plush, so I'm waiting for that to release. they made an Aimee plush, I would also buy that. Game's technically dead, but they are still keeping support running for it, so that makes me really happy.
That is good.
Jacko. Oh, Jacko. I don't get Jacko. I tried. I really did. I don't know how to use Jacko. She hurts my head. I really like Jacko, though.
Someday I will play this game and then understand what you're talking about.
Absolutely. So specifically, you should play Guilty Geared Xrd Revelator.
Got it.
Revelator 2, technically. Xrd Revelator 2.
I think if I'm gonna play any game today, I'm gonna need a nap first.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think maybe...
Xrd Jacko was brain melting. Xrd was a good game, though. Yo.
I think maybe we should probably actually try to do a slip.
Yeah, probably. Probably.
Don't you have to work
Xrd
today?
was. I do.
Yeah, you need
Don't
to
worry
slip.
about it. It's later. Later. I don't have to
Yeah.
go until 3.
Yeah, but you should still do a slip. Because I also have a stream
Probably.
at 3, and we both need to go to sleep before we do that.
See, I don't like the point that you have brought up. You're right, it didn't have silly blue man with gun. You know who it did have, though? Dizzy. So I win. It also had Jam, and it also had Slayer. So, yeah. So I don't like, I don't know. Dizzy should come back. Dizzy should have been in the opening roster. So I don't know. I really don't know. I would like to say that she'll absolutely come back, because she has to come back, but like she wasn't in XR. She didn't come around sorry, she wasn't in Sign. Sign. She wasn't in XR Sign. She didn't come back till XR Revelator, and even then it was only by popular pick on a poll. So I don't know. I really don't know. I hope she'll come back, but I just don't know. Slayer should. Jam, I just really liked Jam. You know what? I hate that you brought up RoboKai, because that's been my joke. I don't hate that you brought up RoboKai. I love that you brought up RoboKai, because that's been my Joker name, because I lack self-confidence. Give me a moment.
Okay, so fun fact. Okay, there we go. For a second, the stream disappeared for a minute, and I thought that it was YouTube telling me the stream is too long. But I was like, I don't think that's a thing YouTube has. I think it was just the internet disconnecting for a minute.
Whoops.
However,
So I don't know if I'm supposed to pronounce her name as an acronym or as the letters, but it's the one with the big key, if you know who that is. What do I mean, if you know who that is? You know who RoboKai is. Yeah, I want her back. I love her, and they will never bring her back because there's blood in her art.
that's a dumb reason.
If you look at modern fighting games, they don't use blood anymore, and this is something I have a huge issue with fighting games, because you know what? It is weird that when I carve somebody up with my claw arm via Vega, I think his name was, in Street Fighter, they don't bleed anymore. They used to bleed when I used my claw hand, but now they don't. I say I as if I actually use the character. I don't.
Listen, Mortal Kombat does enough of that for all the games.
See, Mortal Kombat does too much of that, and that's the opposite end of the spectrum. But I miss when people bled when they were stabbed. I also
I'm
miss when they
quoting
would
you on
vomit
that.
when you'd beat them.
I'm doing
People
it.
die when they are killed. Nago has her gimmick. That's interesting, and I'm gonna have to look into that. But I miss her. I miss her a lot. She was very fun, and her key was fun. They were just an interesting duo of characters. And I miss old Guilty Gear. Back when Guilty Gear was rated M for blood and violence. You know, I think that's right, and I forgot about that until you just mentioned it right here. Oh boy, it's been too long. I need to go back. That was, by the way, the best Guilty Gear game was Guilty Gear X2 Accent 4 plus R, I think was the full title. Oh, I love old fighting game titles. Accent Core plus R, yeah. That's the best one. Genuinely, I think that's better than XR. It's just it's tighter, it has pixel art. That one's a bias, of course, but or has sprite art, I should say, not I digress. Also, it has blood. Blood where blood should be, I should say. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Which is, by the way, X second, XX is not to be confused with X2, Guilty Gear 2, right? So there's X2 and then there's Guilty Gear 2, right? Guilty Gear 2 is not the second Guilty Gear game. Guilty Gear 2 isn't even a Guilty Gear game. It plays like Dynasty Warriors, kind of. I really, really want to play Guilty Gear 2. I think it's fascinating. I haven't had the chance to play it, but it's fascinating.
You should just
It's on
play it.
Steam? Is it really?
Well, now you know what you're streaming after you finish Grand Blue.
Absolutely. Oh my gosh, it is! It's $20! I had no idea. Ow! The trailer just started playing and it's loud in my ears. It's also where the concept of the Valentines comes from. And also when Kai loses the Thunder Seal, which actually, this has actually always confused me. Someone please explain, it is a yeah, it is a MOBA, it's weird. Okay, I didn't know about that one, so I'm gonna have to look that one up now too. Yeah, so but it's like an action-based. Well, I guess all MOBAs are technically action-based, right? Like it's not an auto battle system like a League of Legends, right? Like League of Legends is like click and it's auto battles. So it doesn't work like that, right? It's still active inputs and whatnot, isn't it? I haven't played it, so like I'm a little bit iffy. Like the gameplay when I was looking at it looked kind of like Dynasty Warriors meets MOBA, so to speak. Like Dynasty Warriors is bad because it's not quite. But you input hold R2 to press a face button. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Ow, that's keeps mousing over the. Anyway, I'm adding that to wishlist because that's cool and I want to play that. Hold up, I gotta look up the other one you mentioned now too. Yeah, I guess Dynasty Warriors is a bad comparison because it's not quite the like the horde type stuff. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, Iska. I didn't know about this one. I was not aware of. I'm gonna add that to my wish list too. That's cool. Okay. That's super cool. I'm super excited to play those. I wasn't aware of Isuka at all. Like I don't know how else to put this. I didn't grow up with like any of this stuff, right? Like any of this stuff. I grew up with Jet Force Gemini and Majora's Mask, and we completely skipped GameCube. We didn't get another video game console till the Wii, right? And even then, I owned like 3 or 4 things on it, right? So I missed out on so much stuff. So like, there's definitely gaps in my knowledge. That's part of why I don't know how to pronounce some of this stuff, right? I didn't have a group of friends who all played these things and figured out how to say these things and set them right. No, I had to read the text. And sometimes things are pronounced weird. Like, for instance, Nero from Tsukihime. I do not know how you're supposed to figure out that that's pronounced Nero, because that is not how it's spelled. But I digress. Yeah, no, it's... Ooh, there's stuff on my wish list that's on sale. Okay, I'm not looking at that right now. We don't need to look at potential poor purchasing decisions while tired.
Yeah, don't do that. Also, if you stream while tired with me, this is what happens.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Junie going bed? Yes. This sleeping on... Yeah, that makes sense. Checks out.
I gave you a hat.
I don't think I have stream pulled up anymore.
This is sleepy hour.
Sleepy hours, isn't it? Incredible. Okay, so I think since we came to a conclusion on the Guilty Gear topic, which we actually didn't, but let's just pretend we did, I can go off. I loved... Oh, right, okay. Since you actually know Guilty Gear, Growlix, maybe you can explain to me something that has been confusing me for a very long time, and I haven't been able to find concrete information on it. If Kai was able to use Thunder capabilities through holding the Thunder Seal, and then has to use the Thunder Seal to seal... I don't completely understand what happened here because I didn't play 2, but to seal the whole Valentine's thing where Dizzy got sealed away and all that, if the Thunder Seal was used for that, how was he able to still use Thunder capabilities in Xrd? I get that the actual answer is because he's the Thunder character and he needs his gameplay to be the same, but from a lore standpoint, like, isn't that where that ability came from? Like, to the same degree, like, the reason, like, Soul has the fire stuff he has is because he's holding the fire seal. Like, you can't just remove that from him and keep those powers? Why does he still get them? I'm very confused about it, and I have not been able to find any information actually explaining how that's possible. Well, I'll take the funny trivia, but I'm glad you also don't have an answer. Oh, man.
What a response. I don't have an answer, but how about some trivia? I'll answer your question with more questions.
I mean, I guess it's an answer. Soul's one of his new superpowers in the pachinko machine, canonically. Epic. Yeah, pachinko stuff is crazy, actually. That's where Metal Gear got stuck after Konami did away with the creator of the franchise and then disgraced it with Survive. Stuck as pachinko games. Also, the coolest pieces of animation from God Eater come from a pachinko game, and that's depressing.
Yeah.
Actually... knowledge of the pachinko game's plot is mandatory to knowing things about Strive. I hate that.
Listen.
I'm not even surprised, I just hate it. Oh, wait, man, that's incredible.
Are you talking about the Metal Gear... the Metal Gear pachinko slot machine thing?
That is one of them, yeah.
So I actually got a chance to play the Metal Gear, the Metal Gear Slot Machine game. It's amazing.
That is so cool.
It's so good.
That is so cool.
Yeah. So when I went and visited Manami, they have it in their house.
That is amazing. Oh, I love that.
It was so fun, dude.
Well, now I want to go. Now I want to go to Manami's place.
Right?
That's awesome. I was thinking something.
Yeah, we had a great night. It was either like the night of her. I think it was like the night of her wedding or the night after when we were all at the house, and we just had drinks and we're playing that game. And somebody got out a Documakura of, I want to say it was Project Melody, to come give us a luck at the pachinko machine, so we would all take turns hugging the ducky. It was a great time,
what a night. Oh, now I remember what I was thinking. Pachinko machines. I mentioned God Eater. There's like animations that came out of a God Eater pachinko machine, but that also reminds me. So the God Eater anime is massively underrated. And I've got caveats to this, but I totally recommend it. The caveats being it's an unfinished story. If you ever want a conclusion, it's never going to happen because it didn't do well and it's never going to get a second season. But play the game. The God Eater anime does a fantastic thing of somehow being its own thing while still being completely faithful to the original story. And I love it for that. It gave me something unique to watch, despite the fact that I've played through that game like 3 times.
I mean...
you can play as the anime protagonist in one of the games. Yup. I think that's Resurrection, if I'm not mistaken. I don't play as him, so... But it's based on the plot. It's technically based on the plot of Resurrection. It's the same plot as the original game. It's just Deus Pita didn't have his wings till the anime, and he has his wings in the game. They kind of came out around the same time. In Resurrection, I mean. Anyway, it's a good anime. That's the only one you've played extensively. It is the best one. Is that bias? I don't know. Devour forms are epic, though. You play God Eater. It's co-op. You can co-op the whole campaign. Mission. Bit. Story. Yeah, that thing.
That was 10 words for the same thing.
Yep.
I'll make the same.
God Eater Resurrection's the first game, technically. Oh, also, okay, that's the other, unfortunately, I've got a caveat for that, too. Watch the anime, remember Paler Sakaki's voice, and pretend that's how he sounds throughout the entirety of Resurrection, because for some reason, when they did the dub for God Eater Resurrection, they made him infuriatingly obnoxious, and it does not fit any incarnation of the character, from the original game to the original dub of the game to the anime. Nowhere in the entirety of this franchise has Paler Sakaki been presented in the way he is in the English dub for God Eater Resurrection, and he drives me insane. It is so bad. It's just not the character. It's genuinely not. It drives me nuts. I don't know what they were thinking. And I can't switch it to Japanese. Or I would.
You always seem to have very strong opinions about voice actors' gestures at Grand Blue.
Always. Grand Blue is... Okay, so Paler Sakaki in particular is genuinely terrible. It is not the character. Grand Blue, the original casting is just perfect. I will make no apologies for that. The original casting for Grand Blue is phenomenal. They match those characters so perfectly. So you can get the best actor ever for the English and it's not going to matter. Like, those original characters are those characters. Or the original actors, I should say, are those characters. So that's why I'm picky with Grand Blue, right? In Paler's case, it's genuinely bad casting. It's bad casting, it's bad directing. That is not the character. Well, to be fair, it might not actually be bad casting, it's absolutely bad directing. even if it's not bad cast. Like again, the actor is not performing the character. He's performing a different character entirely, and I don't understand it. So that's a special exception on top of my usual distaste for like English stuff. The rest of the characters are fine. They're not the best actors, but they at least fit their character roles. Taylor Sakaki does not, and I don't get it. Anime is good though. Anime is also a really fun study with art styles because they fuse different techniques all over the place in it to create this like chaotic mess that looks good, I think is the best way to explain it. So it's an interesting study. It's also very pretty.
Pretty anime.
And has good action. Yeah.
You know what else be looking pretty right now?
Asleep?
Yeah, my bed.
It is 6 a.m. Yeah. I think next time maybe we don't play to hang out till 6 a.m. necessarily, but yeah, I'm gonna cap the God Eater conversation there because I can actually talk for hours about that too.
What I have learned today is I made the right choice, and for the future, only schedule collabs with you on days where I don't have to work the next morning.
Yes.
Which, to be fair, I try to do for the most part anyways. I let Nani have an exception this week because Nani is very hard to plan with because his only free day is Friday, and I will never be off work on a Friday.
Yeah.
But
ironically, I am off work this Friday.
Yeah. That was the other day you suggested, but I was like, I already told Nani.
You already had Nani. Understandable. I need to work stuff with Nani. I want that Black Desert fishing collab.
Dude, yes.
An entire stream of fishing in Black Desert. I think that is such a good idea.
It's a great idea. It's the perfect spot for you to get on your soapbox about all of these different games.
Oh, absolutely.
But I think we must say
just like Charlotta.
I think we must say goodnight to the chat and to each other. I'm going to take
all right, one last comment though first.
Okay.
Literally, I promise, last comment. Dang you, Steam storefront, taunting me by showing me Helldivers 2. It doesn't run on my system and is not available on PS4. Ah! Alright, that's my last comment. I want to play it so much, but I can't.
This is a fair and valid comment. I have not got it yet either, for what it's worth. Mostly because I don't have money. I just bought a microphone.
We have to defend Super Earth. It is our civic duty.
And then
it's pretty fun, yeah, but like, in addition to that, ODST looking helmets and Starship Troopers.
Yeah, it's right up your alley.
Yeah.
It's a game that was made for you, except it was not made for
your PC. It was made to force me to buy a PS5 is what it is. Okay, I'm done. Now we can end stream.
Alright, got it. End stream so that you don't buy a PS5, got it.
You know, I'm gonna play Helldivers 1 because it also looks really good.
Do it.
I will.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, that's it. Yeah, I must sleep too. I have work today.
Yes. Good night for Alex.
Right.
Good night, everyone else in the chat, because there's apparently 4
Good
people
night
there
for
still.
Alex.
I'm thinking they all fell asleep too.
The keyword is yet. They're getting it. But good night for Alex.
Good night, everyone.
It's been fun.
It's been a good time. Thank you for the collab. Thank you everyone for showing up. We will do more of these. I will just need to remember to have caffeine at my desk next time.
I will remember to cut myself short before 6 a.m. next time.
I mean, ideally, we'll just not start at midnight next time.
Oh yeah, ideally.
But who knows?
We'll have to see.
We'll have to see.
All right.
Okay, bye.
Yeah. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Good night, everyone. Bye bye.
Bye, chat.